in your walls. Hello, I am a googly-eyed rock named Bacon. I live in your walls.
Hi, I'm Vex. I'll be playing Bristle, and I just kind of slipped in through the pipes.
Hi, I'm Mimi. I think, yeah. I play a Nimbian named Belgold. I've always been here.
Yes.
I met a
All right.
magic man. Yeah, right? That happened?
Yep.
Bristle,
Okay.
go!
So, seemingly we were betrayed and set up, crashing into the wall of the wafer walls because of the gummy bears. We all passed out except for me, and we saw the king guy, yeah, come up, and then I passed out, and we all woke up here, coming to the prison, where we met some very interesting people, including a gang of sentient bulls who just need a little bit of love, along with a man that has chocolate powers. We had some strange scenes in the prison cells, and found a inventor making strange toys.
I don't know what you mean by straight. I had a great time in my prison cell.
It was so Bristol was like, yeah, this is fine. This is pretty normal for us.
Every other
Eh,
Tuesday. But did you know that the mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell?
Chicken. It has wings and it's just tasty and easy to sacrifice.
Uh, a tardigrade.
What?
Oh, you know
a
what?
fucking tardigrade?
Yo, tardigrades are the best. What do you mean? You can just chill forever and never care about anything.
I don't know either.
A
It
water
is the
bear, a
ultimate. It
tardigrade,
is the
Oh, I
ultimate
see.
animal.
Oh my
They don't give a
god.
fuck about anything. We can
a
just we can
moss
chill
piglet.
forever.
Oh man. Man, these living conditions aren't ideal. Peace. I'm gonna turn to glass for 10 years. Yeah.
Yeah, look it up. Tardigrades are awesome.
There was a sample of moss in a museum that they rehydrated after like 150 some odd years. And when they rehydrated it, tardigrades came out of the moss sample and lived for like another month and then eventually died. But they were in suspended animation in the moss sample for 150 years.
Yep, just microscopic renderings of them.
They're cute. Yeah, they're pretty cute.
Have
They're so fluffy.
Nah,
Look at
dude,
them.
I'm vicious as fuck. I'll sit here and watch you die.
They're
As I
so
live
Have-
forever.
fat.
have any of you seen the animated show on Netflix called Kipo?
No.
Okay, do you remember the weird water creature? But the one made of like water that would like mind control people. It was I think it was a mute technically. But it was made of a conglomeration of tardigrades. Yeah.
Oh, hold on. Well, hold on. I see it right here. He looks so ugly.
Yes.
What do you mean? What do you mean I can hire a child? Absolutely.
Me? No.
Tardigrade. Tardigrade.
The shark man chooses anything but a shark.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think that Bristles might just be like a fucking large ass house cat.
What? That's the last thing I expected.
Yeah, like probably a 20 or 25 pound just chunk of a cat that people look at and they're like, what the fuck is that? Is that a fucking cat? And it's like, no, that's a fucking monster of a cat. Yeah.
Aside from some very terrible phrasing on my part, I ripped some souls out of some people and figured out a thing that's happening that I'm still not sure what it is exactly. Where I think I've told them that there are souls. I don't know if I've told them specifically what I've pieced together though.
Oh, this is that.
There were 7 and we got rid of 3? There's 10 total? Mm. Colin? Okay.
Really?
Yeah, I don't think Bristle would really care much for it. Just hearing random water drops, he would just think there's a leak somewhere, most likely.
I mean, I can inside it, right? That sounds fun. I'll inside it. Why not? I'm mildly curious. Sure, yeah. I'm
Yeah,
mildly
these
curious.
dolls also aren't reacting to any of this, are they? Yes, that. There and also the other two librarian people. That they any of them actually react to this happening. Mm. Imagination.
Your creation. 17. Oh god. Yeah, just what's happening, guys. I have no idea. I'm just like, what the fuck is this? Do people have souls? Do I believe in souls? Oh yeah, that did happen. Oh yeah,
Oh
that did
right,
happen.
that didn't happen.
Wait, does this mean Spack is being intimate with them?
What do you mean? What do you mean that
Do I
didn't
connect?
happen? No
Do
one
I
can prove
connect
that
the
that
dots?
happened. No one can prove that any of that happened.
Right, Con?
It was about as canon as killing Pokemon. Weren't we like called to like mealtime or something? Or no? I don't remember if we were.
Do we have meals here? Like
Yes.
dinner? Oh shit! I mean, the cobbler guy isn't doing anything, right? He's just standing there.
I don't need food. I need answers. Insert Sheldon pick here.
I look around to see if anyone's still working. Who needs Cluck? Hmm. Hey guys, I guess I think it's dinner time.
Yeah. You know what? In that case, yeah, I'm just gonna go back to the what is it? Treat Haven? Yeah. Like, oh, it's food time. I guess we're not in any rush. Fuck it. I'm
Yeah,
gonna get
we're on
food
vacation. This is a vacation. How long has it been since we had free meals and
this morning.
free lodging?
We had food in the morning of this current day we're still on.
Yeah, let us enjoy our vacation just a bit more by
You know what, Bell? I think you might be right. This is a vacation.
we're not working.
Don't we have like a dying captain or dying
Yeah,
commander?
but he'll be fine. He's a
Yeah.
tough cookie.
Person
He'll
on the
get out of a
phone said
jam.
it was funny.
Oh wait, what do they do to? Wait,
Oh no!
wait, it's still on me. I was about to
Still on
ask, what happened to Demushi-chan? Where's my snail? Where's my best friend snail?
Give us back the snail fight. Is he on a fun, wild, wacky adventure? What?
He's in the vents.
Oh, it's the death snail.
Damn,
Oi.
I'm rooting for him.
What do you mean?
With his sad backstory.
I've done nothing wrong.
Anyways, I'm gonna go for the fruit.
I've done nothing wrong.
Oh my
Smack
god,
is
I've been
innocent
muted
of
this
all
entire
crimes.
time on stream.
Have
Oh,
you? Oh my
no!
god.
Thank you, Magron. It
Oh
hasn't
my
been like
God.
20 minutes.
It's been 20 minutes.
Okay, chat. Don't worry, nothing's happened aside from the fact that I asked our players questions about the question of the day. You've heard the answers. You heard the players the entire time. I basically was informing them about what had happened with their characters, and I asked if they particularly cared to any of the notions that happened last episode, to which they were kind of like, yes, but not really. And that's about it. Now the session is actually starting. They're actually doing something now. So yeah, you're going to the cafeteria, is that correct?
Yeah, I'm going to the cafeteria. One to talk to this chocolate man, and the other to actually eat something because I don't think I've eaten anything all day.
Okay. You actually ate in the morning.
I did not. I just stole a bunch of forks and
Oh, did you
knives.
not actually eat?
No, I just stole a bunch of plastic utensils to turn into thieves' tools.
Oh my god. You menace.
What's on the menu today?
You said to... So, Bristle, are you also joining them in the cafeteria, or are you staying in the fun factory? I think we were muted, by the way. Can't hear you.
Yeah, I think you're muted. I can't hear anything from you. Alright, that or he's moving in the background.
What? What happened?
Hey,
What?
welcome back.
Hey, we were just asking,
want-
are you joining the rest of the players in the cafeteria?
Yes, you want-
Yes. Sorry. 1 second.
One.
And
Two.
More than
Oh,
1 second, how dare.
that was
There we
2
go.
seconds, my guy.
Yeah,
I mean,
okay.
I'll have to give you a penalty. I'm gonna have to give you.
I'm sorry, I can't count. Okay.
I'll have to give you
Use
uninspiration.
No.
You get anti-inspiration. You get demotivation.
I can just impose disadvantage on you whenever I want.
Damn,
Where's
just
the
like real
demotivator?
life.
That's right. Any time at the back of McDonald's. Oh, bro, I had a scare yesterday on stream. I had to take down the VOD. I was using the soundboards and I clicked on one of the buttons and it had a really bad racial slur on it.
Whoa.
And I didn't know. It just said XD. So I was like, oh, it must be like an XD or something to that effect, but no. And then it was iDubbbz. So I'm pretty sure you can figure out what
no.
word he said.
Nope.
Don't know who
Yikes.
iDubbbz is.
And so as soon as I heard him say, like, the first part, I was like screaming, no! No!
You're not cringe. You're just fucking racist.
Literally him. Oh my god. I literally had a bacon. You scared the shit out of me just then. I was like, wait, this is safe, right? I know this is safe. This should be safe. Like any sound effect now, even Metal Pipe has me scared. Because I'm like, is it actually Metal Pipe? I've got trust issues now, chat. This is
Yeah,
really
what if I
bad.
hit him with the...
Okay.
Down, sword hand.
Does anyone know where that's from or no? I'll be a little upset if you...
No.
No! God damn it, it's from fucking Fire Emblem Awakening. It's a fucking swordsman who uses a sword like a sword that allows him to use magic as well. And he's like, my sword hand trembles. He's
Oh,
really
God.
cringe, but he's
So
also
nice.
really fun. He's like, down, sword hand! Our lust for blood cannot be contained.
Why are we
Still
still
here. Just to suffer.
just to suffer?
Okay, but yes, what is on the menu? What is on the menu tonight?
I don't know what is.
You walk up to the front of the cafeteria, you see the food board, and it just has a load of question marks on it.
Is this a
Is
gotcha?
Tony in the cafeteria?
Hmm?
Is Tony in the cafeteria?
Is Tony in the cafeteria? That's a good question. Give me a perception roll. Is he in the cafeteria?
Not Tony. Plus 9,
Damn.
I think.
You see like 3 Tonys in the area.
Oh my god.
Why are there more of you? I only named one of you. How are you cloning yourself?
Is Seth nearby?
You the Tonys spot you, and they walk up saying synchronized speech. Oh, hello, Spacko, friend or buddy or chum. You said we could name for each other, so we decided to name each other.
Oh no. They become self-sufficient. I made a horrible mistake.
Yeah, this Seth guy over here that they pull out says we can just name each other.
We need to kill. We turn to Russell and Bell. We need to kill them. They become sentient.
I'm sure it'll be fine as long as they're not able to gain levels.
Yeah, I think it'll be fine. They probably don't know the meaning of love anyway.
Yeah.
What is love, baby? Don't hurt me.
We're still figuring that part out. They all saying like synchronized speech.
Okay, well, are you all about as nice as the original Tony?
You see original Tony kind of like just smirk. He says like, I am the nicest of the nicest of the nicest of the nicest toys there are out there. So yes.
Cool. Can you get me like a sushi roll?
They kind of look at you and they're like, what is a sushi roll?
It's like rice and like dried seaweed wrapped in like a handheld edible stick.
They
With
all
some,
look
like,
they all
fish and
look at
stuff
each
inside.
other with the most inquisitive look and just confusion as they go, we don't know what that is, plus we're not the chefs. If you go to the chefs tonight is a free meal night, so you can pick whatever meal you want. And like you just tell it to the chef and they could make it, I think. Yeah.
You're gonna make me do this to you again, fine?
I have no idea what you're talking about. The voice of God just speaks in
You know
solemn.
exactly what I mean.
The voice
You're
of
gonna send
God.
you something absolutely horrible.
Who, me or Spec?
Spac's about to send you something absolutely horrible.
You feel
This happened before.
Spac, you feel that God is glaring down at you, and any wrong action can lead to you being punished.
The Spac looks up
Wrong.
at God and says, "I'll eat what I want."
As you see cracks forming on the ground as they appear from the bottom of your feet, going towards the start of the kitchen line, ushering you to proceed forward with caution.
I accept that challenge. Nice strut.
Bristol and Bell, you just see cracks forming below Spac, and him just menacingly walking forward like Jotaro from JoJo's. How do you
But
react?
It's that whatchamacallit, why? It's like, why? Oh, you're approaching me? Well, I can kick your ass. I'm getting closer.
Bristol and Bell, do you decide to just leave Spac to his devices?
Nah, I join them.
You join him, okay.
Yeah, I gotta support the homies.
I watch standing beside the Tonys, waiting for something to happen because whatever is going to happen is going to be hilarious.
Okay. So you say, hey guys, watch this.
Pretty much like, hey, Tonys. Watch this. He's about to do something fucking weird.
You guys should probably go first. I'm gonna be a minute scrolling through this subreddit.
No.
No,
You
go ahead.
you order now.
You walked up first.
You're in line now.
I'm deciding what horrible thing I'm sending. Are you sure?
Hi there. You need to tell me your order within the next 10 seconds, or I'm just giving you potatoes and slop. 10, 9,
9,
8,
8,
7,
5,
6,
6,
5,
5,
4,
4,
3,
3,
2.
2,
I'll
1.
go for
One.
NyQuil
9.
chicken.
You go for what?
NyQuil chicken.
NyQuil chicken. I don't know what it is, but it's coming right up.
You're going for sleepy time chicken?
It's night.
Oh
It's
my
perfect for
god.
my sleep.
Yeah, this
I'm gonna
works.
need you to make a con save, and then a whiz save, and then a con save, and then 3 death saves.
Do you know what NyQuil chicken is, Mike?
I think NyQuil is a sleeping drug, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay. Well, the chef looks at you with confusion, and then says, "I can see that. I'll see what I can do." As you see them walk into the back room of their establishment, back room, and they bring out a whole chicken, as well as a bottle of pink unnamed fluid.
And I
They
watched them cook this monstrosity.
Yes, you watch them cook it. You know, it actually looks quite nice. Imagine you're cooking a nice piece of like soy sauce chicken, but instead of soy sauce, you're using that
You
NyQuil.
should look at what it looks like. I sent you a picture.
Wait, that's an actual thing?
Yes. It's a thing you really shouldn't do.
Wait, I thought you would.
No, it's a real thing people have made, and it's not a thing you should eat. Full disclaimer, don't make NyQuil chicken. It's super not healthy, and the FDA warns against it.
It warns against it?
Yeah, don't make NyQuil chicken. It'll definitely get you badly hurt in some way or form.
Yeah, but yeah, you basically see them just pouring the whole bottle of this pink viscous liquid on top of these
Yep.
2 chicken breasts that they've
That's
removed from the
exactly how
chicken.
you make it.
And it's just sizzling and grilling on that pan. And the chef decides to walk away from it, and let it cook a little bit. As he walks up back and he goes, "Hello, woman with wings. How can I help you?"
I'll take a traditional specialty, pilk chicken, please.
What chicken?
Pilk chicken.
What chicken?
Pilk chicken.
What?
Yeah, no, I heard you the first time, but I need you to say that again. What?
Pilk chicken.
Can you spell it out for me?
Sure. Do you have a paper?
No, but you have a mouth.
Milk chicken.
Yeah, PILK and then chicken.
The chef kind of like looks at you with like a furrowed brow and the expression that can only mean one thing. What drugs are they on?
All the none.
Yeah, explain pilk for me.
You don't know the famous pilk? Okay, so do you have a Pepsi milk here, by any chance?
Do we have a Pepsi and milk?
Yes. Or can you create a Pepsi and a milk?
There's no such thing as Pepsi on this island.
Do you have a water flavored Pepsi? I had that earlier this week.
No. Do you want to give me a history roll for what you actually had?
Sure. Let's see. History. I rolled a 7 plus 3, 10.
You have okay, 10. From your basic memory, you remember having Coke flavored water.
There we go. Let's go with Coke flavored water. Do you have Coke flavored water?
Those are for good boys. Sorry. The prison
What?
doesn't supply these to us.
Okay, do you have a carbonated drink? Something like that has bubbles in it that burns your mouth.
Oh, you want angry water? Why didn't you say so?
Yeah, there we go. Angry water. Just mix that with milk and fry that with a chicken.
Ew, what's wrong with you?
It's a traditional dish. Are you insulting my entire culture?
I am. I'm insensitive. What about it? I'll make it. Doesn't mean I want to make it, though.
Please make it. I would appreciate it.
You know what? What are you going to do if I make it for you, then, huh?
I'll be happy and eat it.
You'll be happy?
I'll be a satisfied satisfied prisoner.
Wow, that makes me really want to make you something. Like, wow. As they walk away and they walk back to Spack's chicken. And they continue working away on it.
I'm back.
Hey, welcome back.
Hello, back. Welcome.
All right.
Did we get a ticket?
After seeing them order their atrocities, Bristle walks up and is just going to wait there until the chef is ready to walk away from the chicken again.
All right. He finishes your meal spec as you look at the plate in front of you, and it is 2 pieces of chicken breast that are steaming hot. They've just come off the pan. However, they look like they're still raw from the amount of pink liquid they've been coated in. And there's almost a gelatinous layer on top of the meat. As he
I'm
then
going- Lick it.
you lick it.
I lick it.
Instantly.
How big of a lick are you going for? Are you going for like a little taste, or are you like licking like a layer of the gelatinous off?
I pick up one of the chicken breasts and just lick my tongue across it lengthwise while maintaining eye contact.
Okay, while maintaining eye contact with the chef, who's looking at you picking up this monstrosity of a dish, you glide your tongue like a cat across this piece of meat that has just been grilled for and cooked for you. And only make a con save as you go to swallow it.
What is that? I have a +3, I think. Am I near enough? Wait, Belle's on Paladin, is she?
I'm not a paladin.
Don't
no.
worry about
Okay,
Belle.
Okay.
Don't worry about Belle. You're not getting any extra
13.
saves.
I got a 13.
Okay, 13. Alright. With a 13, you manage to successfully lick off all of the. Lick off a significant portion of the gelatinous layer off the top of this chicken. And as you go and swallow it, you can feel it slowly gliding down your throat as it's kind of like sticking to the walls of your esophagus as it just creeps down very, very slowly as it grips onto the walls in your throat. And you can feel it slowly going down as you're kind of like coughing up a little bit, like almost choking, but not. And it hits your stomach, and it feels heavy.
Alright, I'd say I've got like an hour tops before I pass out from the NyQuil. What do you guys want to do?
Well, right now, the chef's finished Belle's meal of angry water chicken
With milk. Fried in
with
milk.
milk. Okay, in which
Fried
you
milk.
see now it's on a plate. The chicken is put very elegantly onto the plate. It's been grilled very nicely as it's got a nice golden brown complexion and it's steaming again. And you see that the bottom of the chicken, the bottom of the plate the chicken rests on, is coated in milk, and the plate is spitting back at you as the chicken's almost kind of dancing on the milk from the bubbles and the angry water that's been mixed in.
I clap.
And he looks to you and he sees a Sharkman patiently waiting his turn. And he sighs a little bit as he goes forward and says, "What do you want?"
Yeah. I'd like a surf and turf combo with a 72-ounce Wagyu A5 steak and a slab of grilled swordfish. And for the side, I want steak fingers.
Oh my god.
You could feel the ground beneath you tremble, Bristle. As you can feel God's stare of his beady eyes look down upon you, thinking, "My God, I thought I could escape it this one time. But no. No!" And the ground closes back up as God decides to give you mercy. And he goes,
Just because my portions are large and use good ingredients doesn't mean it's bad. They had NyQuil chicken and Pilk chicken. Come on.
"Exactly. That's why God has given you mercy." You ordered something that is of significantly larger portion, but actually is real. It makes sense. Yeah, you see this chef kind of like he grabs the table where he's currently standing at, like with his thumb underneath the table and his four fingers on top. And he kind of just like bends over, he's like he stretches and goes, "Okay, I've got my work here cut out for me." As you see him walk into the back of the kitchen, you hear some rummaging, and you see him walk out with the Tonys, and they're all carrying this 72-ounce piece of meat as this man is carrying the rest of it. And you see him shouting and giving orders from behind as... Let me get the appropriate music, actually. Here you go. As you see him slowly twirling the knife in his hand, and you see that he's gotten a piece of fabric out from his pocket, and he folds it around the top of his head, you know, constraining his hair back, and he looks at you with a grin and says, "I haven't had a challenge I haven't had a dish to make this challenging in a while. Those other two are chump change, but this shall be the best of my culinary inventions yet. Tony, to the ready!" As they go, "Aye, aye!" And he starts giving orders, barking at them one after another as he talks to Tony 1, Tony 2, Tony 3. He's labeled them with a pen marker on the top of the forehead, and now you can distinguish which one's which. And he's telling one to, you know, cut the meat, the other one to de-skin the other pieces of meat on the table, as well as the others to get the establishment and the culinary devices ready, you know, turning on the grill, getting the seasonings ready, chopping up the preliminary ingredients, making sure everything's prepped up. And they bring out a gigantic pan, 5, not 10 times bigger than the pan that was used for Spack and Bell's chicken, to even contain the 72-ounce piece of meat. As they don't plan on cutting, they plan on cooking it whole. And you see all the Tonys using their cumulative strength to lift it up after they've seasoned it both sides with salt, pepper, paprika. And they've thrown it onto the pan as the pan and the whole establishment of the cafeteria rattles. And everyone's now looking your direction as this man is holding on to the edge of this pan and holding onto the handle of it. And he's shaking it back and forth as you see his muscles and veins bulging. And he's starting to sweat as one of the Tonys comes over and pats his head with a napkin, making sure he's all ready. As he goes, and you can see him getting ready to do a flip. He's like, "Okay." As he looks to you. And he looks back to the pan, he looks to you, looks back to the pan, looks to you. And you see him. As he brings the pan back and throws it up. And almost in slow motion, the meat flies off with some of the substances and the liquid following suit. As the meat slowly elevates in the air and it starts to turn. And he grins. But then it starts turning and it's about to land on its side. It's rather than on the base. And his smile fades. To which then one of the Tonys jumps up. With the help of the other Tony that used him as a foot stamp, as a stool to jump off of. And it's Tony number 3. And he says, "Don't worry. I got this." And he jumps off. And he jumps on top of the meat to push it down, to make sure it lands on the base so it's on the flat side. And you can see the chef moving the pan so it can land accurately as they both collide into each other, making a loud, metallic, crashing noise. As everyone in the cafeteria is staring, the bad apples, the chocolate man. And people from outside are staring into the windows of the treat haven. As they see that this piece of meat has landed successfully, and it has been cooked on both sides. And while this has been happening, Tony 1 and Tony 2 have been making the steak fingers as well as the surf and turf combo for you. As everything's now plated perfectly. And he presents it to you with a smile on his face. He says, "Thank you, this has really challenged me creatively, and I appreciate the training." As he rips off the headband and says, "Enjoy!" And everyone goes back to their normal meal.
Fuck yeah. I pick up the entire giant plate and I'm just gonna walk all the way back to the fucking table, plop it down, and just start eating with my hands.
He's like you can see like Tony, the three Tonys, and the chef kind of like high-fiving and like all like in a group hug. It's like, yes, did it, yes. How do you enjoy your NyQuil chicken and your angry milk chicken?
Mm. Well, I'll be real with you. I've only had the NyQuil and haven't had any chicken.
Give me a give me a wisdom save.
That's a 9.
You can feel your consciousness slowly fading.
Yes, here we are, the edge of oblivion, right where I like it.
Is that considered a condition or disease?
You consider it a disease. I don't know, not yet.
Not yet. Okay. Okay, I guess he's fine for now then.
But you actually do see Lyra and Elise across the cafeteria. And would you like a description of them? I actually have descriptions of them now.
Sure, why not?
Those are the
I've never seen these people
librarians,
before.
right? Yeah.
The librarians, yes. So-
Dubious librarians.
Dubious librarians. Would you like me to read out Elise or Lyra's description first?
I'll go with Lyra first.
Lyra first, okay.
Yeah. Are they a moth by any chance?
No. They're all humanoid toys. Like toys that resemble humans more so.
I
But
see.
Lyra's gentle features carry a sense of wisdom and wonder, as if she holds 1,000 untold stories within her. Her warm hazel eyes sparkle with the knowledge of countless adventures. Her wavy chestnut hair frames her face, falling in loose curls that seem to dance with each word spoken. Her clothing reflects her whimsical spirit, adorned with patches and vibrant patterns that capture the essence of her world. A worn leather satchel hangs from her shoulder atop her mandatory prison attire, filled with well-loved books and treasured artifacts that inspire her. And for Elise, you see a figure that embodies ethereal beauty and boundless imagination, with a slender frame that moves with fluid grace, floating through the world on invisible wings. Her eyes a captivating shade of violet, filled with a kaleidoscope pattern, with her golden hair cascading down her back in loose curls, adorned with delicate flowers and ribbons that mirror the colors of the sunrise. And she's dressed in flowering garments atop her mandatory prison attire that seem to be woven from moonlight and stardust, with each fold and curve an invitation to the realms of imagination, with her presence bringing a sense of wonder and possibility.
Looks like an important character.
Well, they're named for one thing.
Sorry? Yeah, as you lot are sitting down and enjoying your meal, you hear the familiar hum and footsteps approaching from behind as you see the man that you met this morning in his prison attire and cowboy hat walk over to you and sit down next to Bristle. My dice on the floor. Okay, great. As he goes, "Well, howdy. Any progress today?"
Yeah. I continue chewing.
I start eating his chocolate knife.
I thought that was. Didn't you ask that in terms of like self-defense or something?
I figured it out. And I continue to eat this chocolate knife.
You
Is it sharp
figured,
enough to cut?
you figured it out. Figured what out exactly? He says as he
Um,
kind of like looks around him.
I don't know. I think they're. I feel like I should know what those cylinders are, but it slips my memory apparently.
Do we
But I
recognize
figured it
them?
out.
Actually, would Did we do this roll last time? Bristle and Bell,
did.
do you know what batteries are?
We have not rolled it yet.
Ooh.
No.
Actually, just tell me in character. Would you two know what batteries are?
Definitely not.
If Bristol says no, I probably have to say no as well.
Yeah, I was gonna say like Bell. If you said yes, you're just going against your story. You're going against your whole backstory. But yeah, you hear the man say, "Ah, well, those are batteries. Those help to provide a power source to the
Okay, they're
the
batteries.
bracelets you
I-
have."
I don't think anything we have runs on batteries, right? Nothing I use has batteries anymore, so of course I don't know what batteries are.
He kind of looks at you with a little
Batteries.
bit of a confused look as he's like, "Wow, like why is he taking this like as if it's so like personal?"
I don't know. I really
Yeah.
don't. What the
Fucking
what's the
batteries,
battery?
right? Fucking batteries.
But oh, interesting. So if you know what those are, that means you've actually managed to successfully remove the bracelets.
Want
Well,
a sandwich?
not
I
remove
offer
them,
him a
but
death sandwich.
sorry.
In exchange for his chocolate knife, which I'm currently eating, I offer him a death sandwich.
Describe what the death sandwich looks like. Or describe how you like hand it to him, like how
I
it
reach
forms as well.
into my pocket and I just pull out a a shadow in the shape of a sandwich. Like if you were to just cut the shadow off of a sandwich, that's what's in my hand.
Is it like 2D or is it 3D?
It is 3D, but you can't tell any features because it's all the same color of shadow.
Does it have any depth though?
Nope. It doesn't look like it's 3D, but it is 3D.
Interesting. He picks it up and as you hand it to him, he says, "What in tarnation is this?"
It's a sandwich. Have fun. Thanks for the chocolate bar. I continue to gnaw on his knife.
I'm not generally a fan of the savory. I've got a bit more of a sweet tooth.
I'll be real with you. I don't know what flavor that sandwich is.
Then
It tastes like Southern.
I will cordially pass this on to the lady here. He says as he slides it across the table to her. But interesting. It seems that you're also a user then, huh? What as he like leans in and he like softens his voice. What powers have you got then, huh, boy?
Depends. How deep on this NyQuil am I right now?
Give me a wisdom saving throw.
I got a 15.
You're doing okay. You're still coherent. You just feel tired.
Well,
It's like staying up like at 3 a.m. where you're still there, but you're just really tired, really drained.
like, what powers I have, huh? Honestly, I don't know. A guy who I think is death tells me to do stuff and I do it.
He looks at you with the most confused of looks and says, "Do you have a name for this? Yeah, like this, whatever this is." He says, like waving his hand in front of you.
So, canonically, I don't think anyone's told me what fruit I have.
No, you do know what fruit you have.
Oh, do I? I don't think it's ever been actually named though, has it?
You
Reap
did.
fruit.
Yeah, the reap
Reap
fruit.
fruit
That was
fruit.
the name that
Yeah.
that came to you.
Reap fruit.
Ah, okay, well.
And you said that was your fruit's name in episode 2, I believe. I believe you said along the lines, "I think I've got the reap fruit."
Well, it's something called a reap fruit. I don't actually know what it entails beyond I'm really good at killing things and ripping out their still beating souls.
Interesting. A fruit that allows you to reap the souls of those around you. And you feel like a man or a large humanoid being that feels like death follows you.
I wouldn't
Almost
say follows me,
poetic.
I think I think he just lives rent free inside of me at the moment.
You may got a few loose screws there, Bucko, but that's what
I don't know.
happens on the
You
high
can meet him.
seas.
I open up a cloak and see if he can shove his head in.
You open up your cloak in the cafeteria with a bunch of the guards around.
Well, I open just enough underneath my armpit to show him to see if he can shove his head in there.
You're sitting basically the way this table is set up at this moment is it's like a cafeteria table, right? Bristles to the left, this man's to the right. He's directly opposite to you, to where you're sitting next to Belle, who's on your right, who's opposite to Bristle.
No.
Okay, in that case, let's take it to a place where we won't be seen. I crawl under the table. Let's take this conversation somewhere incognito.
Boy, get out from under there. People are gonna start looking.
They can't see what they don't know is here.
He kicks you back like, come on, boy,
Ow.
get back up there. You don't look suspicious. He looks around him, and he's kind of look. He makes eye contact with the guards. He's like, drop this fork.
Oh yes, one of the 30 forks I stole this morning. Yeah, sure.
Now, boy, stop being so obvious. What if Bastille hears about this, huh?
Oh, I mean, we're gonna have a run in with him. Actually, do you know how this place works? Like, you've been here for how long?
About a month or two now.
And have you figured out how this place sustains itself? I guess it functions. Purpose, yeah.
Well, its purpose is to keep people like you and me, as well as anyone that this ruler or island deems unnecessary, needs to be hidden away.
Yeah,
In
but
this
you ever
island.
wonder why there are things that aren't outsiders? Like, there's just other dolls here. Like, I point to one of the two librarians with Lyra and Lise. Yeah.
Yeah, Larry, you point to the music.
Yeah, you know why they're here? Like, in a prison?
I believe it has to do something with whatever made this island. Like if someone trying to hide something or put something away, Maybe you hide some toys because you shouldn't be having them. Or maybe something you're ashamed of, so you banish it. Or something you lock away.
Are these the only? By the way, are the toys I saw that had little bits of soul in them? Are they the only toys in here, and the rest are all people from the outside? Or are there still just toys everywhere?
There are a multitude of just really not important toys in the area. Some are just there for the sake of being there. You feel
So
there are the
they're
Bad
just
Apples.
fillers.
There are the Bad Apple gang, who kind of wave at Bristle eagerly, hey. It's like those little highs are walking past as they see you eating.
I wave back.
There's the humans you saw earlier, but there aren't that many toys. The population of toys versus humans at the moment is around about 30 to 70, with a predominantly human cast. The only toys that you can see that could increase the population are the guards, which I haven't included. If I was to include the guards, it would be about 70-30 instead.
So the toy prisoners are just mainly here to make it feel like a prison.
Yeah. It's meant to fit its role a little bit more so,
Okay. And in the month you better, have you figured out any way to get out of here?
Oh, yeah, I mean, I can break it any time. But, as I said before, if I'm going to be doing anything like this sort on a big scale like that, and I now know I can count on you, so I can fill you in on the plan. So, I got someone on the inside. I got someone currently within the enchanted isolation chambers where I believe your friend may be. They're currently working on an atom that will help us go up from here. And they need some more time at the moment. So as I'm waiting for them to like give me the go ahead, for now I've just been watching routines, figuring out besties schedule, and once I've been given the go, I'm gonna either you lot can have a go at him, or I have a go at him. But considering you can do this whole sing thing, schmig, maybe you'd be best suited.
Probably. I mean, so there's this whole other spiel that you probably can't figure, or that you probably wouldn't have seen because you don't have the power to see souls. But there's some weird shenanigans. There's like 7 other or 10 dolls in this prison that have little bits of what childhood innocence in them. I think.
Wait, are you saying that? Oh, that makes sense. Of course, normal toys wouldn't have souls in them since they're constructs.
Yeah.
And so you're saying there are some that some that have a soul?
Yeah, I think someone, i.e., this king guy who owns this place, may have done for lack of a better example, Full Metal Alchemist situation.
I don't know what a Full Metal Alchemist situation is.
I'll lend you the box set, but
Explain it in layman's terms,
he
boy.
ripped out parts of his childhood innocence and put them in dolls so he could lock them away. That's what I'm running on.
You know what? I don't hate that theory. That's better than anything I've got so far, and this is the first time I'm hearing about it. So let's go with that. So this Duke or whatever his name is locked away parts of himself within these toys, which he's shut away in this prison.
That's what I'm thinking.
And you said how many toys with souls out of that thing, huh?
Well, I ripped out 3 of them, and I think there's 7 more based on what I saw. In fact, how many of them are in this cafeteria right now?
Only Elise and Lyra.
Oh, the rest of them are still just in their designated spots?
Yes.
Okay. Well, the rest of them haven't moved from their spots. But yeah, there's about 7 of them left, and I think our dear warden is one of them.
How do I delete stuff again? Like delete drawings.
You select and then delete.
All right,
Or
thank
clear
you.
drawings to get rid of all of them at once.
So you should only see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. You heard 7 droplets resonate from the mirror when Victor's soul flew into it. However, you only see 6 as you look around. Just to clarify.
Okay, well, I see 7 of them at least. I see 6 of them. I'm pretty sure there's 7 of them. So one's somewhere that I can't see.
Interesting. Do you have a theory as to what may happen when you acquire all of the souls? Like, what do you do with the souls when you acquire? Do you eat them?
I mean, I could try, but I don't think it'll work. They kind of just float off and disappear on their own.
Interesting.
And as for what'll happen when I rip them all out, I'm hoping he just explodes and dies. Save me the trouble. I don't think it'll be that easy. I think he might instead recover his childhood innocence and be a nicer person, or he'll just be stronger and have his full powers. One or the other.
Interesting.
It's a lot of what ifs.
I agree. This is a lot of what ifs. However, I think from my time on the Grand Line, this sounds like a treasure hunt, and I think you need to get all the souls. As I can't possibly think anything that could go bad from acquiring all those souls. What could be the worst that could happen, right?
We die. How close am I to passing out, by the way? How much NyQuil have I had at this point?
Give me another Constitution saving throw.
I got a 6.
Yeah, you just you feel your consciousness fading very quickly now.
It's like, well, keep talk that plan up with Bristle and Bell here. I need to go to sleep. I just slump underneath the table.
Is that a condition? Is that a condition or a disease?
No, he's just gone to sleep.
Is sleep a condition?
I mean, technically, but it's not magical sleep. I just took NyQuil and went to bed. I curled up in my quilt like a burrito, and I'm under the table sleeping.
He like turns. Bristle, how much of your meal have you consumed, by
myself.
the way? At this point now, have you eaten it all? Or are you still very much still making your way through it?
Pretty much all of it at this point. Licking up the pilk, the Latour pilk.
The angry milk water, yes. And Bristle,
Yes.
Yes.
how thoroughly have you been enjoying your meal? Tell me what's going through Bristle's mind at the moment.
Well, Bristle's had swordfish before, and this is some damn good swordfish. Never had Wagyu steak. He's just heard people talk about it, and he's like, what the fuck is the big deal about this? It's just a really nice steak. Why does it cost so much? I don't get it. But whatever, it's a nice steak. And he's just been munching on it the whole time.
No way, no, that I don't believe it. He says A5 Wagyu, top tier Wagyu, and he goes, "It's just a nice steak, my guy." Oh my days, I cannot. A5 actually slaps. How dare you?
Look, his mouth was made to rend the toughest meats in the world. Don't think it makes
That doesn't mean he can't appreciate the toughest of flavors.
Hey, he says it tastes good, but like it's just really soft steak. Like
It's really good.
it's
steak.
not
It's
chewy.
very tasty.
Like it might be tasty, but there's no oomph for his teeth to dig into. They just slide right through like butter, and he's like, I don't know, man. I don't know.
I don't know,
The
man.
texture.
I like my meat to struggle a little bit.
Oh my god. Fair enough. Fair enough. You are a shark. Okay, so are you finished with it, or are you still going to make me through it, just to be exact?
It might take a little bit longer to finish it, but yeah, he's pretty close.
Okay. Well, you see the man turn to you and the chocolate man turn to you and Belle. It's like, does that happen normally?
What? Oh. Occasionally.
Yeah. Yeah. He passes, but usually from being drunk.
You're
Interesting.
never drunk in front of you guys.
You can't speak. You're asleep. Go back to being asleep.
Go back to being asleep.
Tell the Tony Steve Marcel.
Interesting. All right. What's your story though? I know that you last said you were not pirates, but not something else. But how did you all? This seems like a little bit of a strange crowd to come together. A lady with wings, a man who seems to be dreaming about death and is maybe death, and then
Very literally.
a shark man himself. How did this jolly crew come together?
I look at Bristle.
Oh fuck.
What are we allowed to
yeah,
tell him?
bro.
Oh my god, Bella actually has some sense. She doesn't just blurt out the plan to the enemy.
Oh my
So
God.
Wait, he's an enemy?
No, I'm just talking about the time of you in Ask when you walked into that ship and was like, "We're going to invade you now. This is my friend disguised."
I'm
Hey, we're
slowly
here to
learning.
take weapons, and this is my friend out here. He killed half of all your friends right there.
Character development has to happen at some point. Come on.
You finally gained the character trait common sense.
Yeah. Does my intelligence go up? Can I
No.
use that? Ah,
That'd be wisdom.
Well, yes, we're not pirates. I used to be pirate. And we definitely don't work for the government. Cause fuck them.
fuck the government.
So what do you think?
We ain't had many news coups come around these parts. We get maybe once a month if I'm lucky and I'm able to to sneak out for a little bit. I heard that I think I remember reading a little bit of an article from a journalist about an upcoming group of sorts that a group that I think invaded something about the Marines. I assume you may be part of that group then. But I just
Who knows? Maybe. What's your opinion on the government?
Yeah, do you like the government?
Well, I already told you I'm a pirate. And me and my crew, and my captain in particular, are not very fond of the Marines. We actually do have an ex-Marine in our crew, though. But he's turned away from the Marine life. Didn't like it. And I found enough of I previously used to be a bounty hunter. If you have ever guessed it. Do you know what bounty hunters do?
Kill people?
Well, if they do anything like we've done, they hunt for people to make money, and it can be very violent.
Exactly. I was concerned your little angel friend looked a little bit too innocent to me, but no.
I pat Belle on the back and go, "Oh no, she's killed plenty."
Who's a
Right.
good girl? You've chopped the legs off little children, haven't you? Oh, good girl.
See, I haven't killed anyone. I just
Yes, you have. Don't fucking tell me you haven't.
name one person.
Name
I've
fucking
tried.
Lance
It's
Legs
really
gone.
hard. He's still alive, probably.
He's dead. Lance Legs gone. You think he's fucking alive?
It's not my fault.
That's what I've named the
you.
child that Belle cut the legs off. Lance Legs
You
gone.
named him.
You
How
named
dare
him.
you even make him
Oh
sound like
my
a person?
I named him after you chopped his legs off. Lance Legs gone.
Oh my god.
Then there's Lance Legs gone's mom and dad.
His dad is dead.
His dad is
I
definitely
killed
dead.
him.
You did make it. How could you?
I blame you for that one.
Oh my
Hey, I knew.
Actually, what do you think? Have you Yes, you have. Wait.
Name one person.
What am I questioning about this? I've got a fucking Google sheet. Cause of death. Just to scroll down until I see Belle. Yeah, an attack from Belle.
The island was new.
Olive Orr. You killed Olive Orr.
Who the hell's Olive Orr?
Okay, he's actually that's actually the only one person you killed.
Yeah, I tried really hard. It's really hard to kill people in this universe. They have a lot of plot armor.
What do you mean? I've killed so many. I've killed
I
so
think I could get
many.
it.
Yeah, the name Spec in this list appears too many times.
Control F. How many times does this show up under kill?
I tried.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You killed 7 named characters.
What about? Oh, you. What about Bristol?
Bristle? I assume it's probably similar. Cause of death, Bristle. 1, 2, 3. 3 named characters.
Yeah, sounds about right.
I'm the most innocent character in this party.
Yeah, Spax killed the most.
Hey. I gave some of them the option to survive.
Yeah.
You gave
And then they
one.
betrayed us. They betrayed us instantly. Second.
Interesting,
They're gonna
interesting.
die. They're gonna die if we ever see them again. Do you remember their names back?
Which one?
They're the one who stole our boat.
It was the Vine lady.
Yes, what was her name? Do you remember it?
At some point I did, but it's been months, literally.
Oh my gosh.
Anyways, since that was mentioned, I'll retell this man our sad, horrible betrayal that we had previously about a boat that we used to own.
Okay, you tell him this little anecdote about a time that you got invaded by the Do you actually remember the crew's name at all or no? Let's see.
Agricultural pirates.
Oh, nice. Agricultural pirates. Yeah, you got invaded by the agricultural pirates, and do you remember the name of the person you spared though? I'll give it. I'll give an inspiration die to anyone who dies.
Fucking God. I looked through my notes. Maybe I have her in here.
If you look through your notes, I can't give you the point.
I don't think I'll find it anyways.
Vineyard Vixen. You spared
Oh, did-
Vineyard Vixen. Bacon, you should know the name of the captain though. You got the diary.
That was the grandma's diary, wasn't?
No, that was the captain's diary.
That was the captain's diary.
Really? I believe it was what? Grandma.
Captain Grainy
Granny
Fields'
Fields.
diary. Grainy, not Granny. Grainy.
Granny. Oh my god, it was a pun.
The whole thing was a bud. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I think that name was a pun. That was just Granny.
We had Grainy Fields, Vineyard Vixen, Olive Orr, and Dairy Dave. What do you mean, was it a pun?
This is fine. We're talking about.
Yeah, wait, what?
You know what? You're right. I don't know why I didn't think it was a pun.
What's wrong with me and my puns, huh? I like to keep things
Nothing,
thematic, huh?
It is.
What? Do you want the name
Nice.
just Jim again? Yeah. You regale the tale, and he's like, you know what? I probably would have done the exact same if I was in her shoes.
Would have killed you for it.
You kill me? Oh, this one's got a sense of humor. I like it.
Snore
I
is not a
I
challenge.
just look him dead
Snore.
in the eyes. Just a poker face dead in the eyes.
And he looks at you. What are you trying to? Are you trying to intimidate him right now?
No, I'm just like when he laughs about Belle killing him, I just give him the don't test it, don't do it. Like
He
that
continues.
stare of
Yeah.
the stare of oh my god, don't fucking
Don't start this shit.
no, don't.
He
Please.
sees your look and he just laughs continually. He says, "Boy, now don't worry. My crew and myself, we can definitely handle ourselves. And no offense, but much more than you lot. You know, I think we've had our fair shares of adventure, and I can confidently say with my ability. I mean, have you ever gone against a warlord before and lived to tell the tale?
Killed the level 9 captain.
You did not kill a level 9 captain.
Down.
You downed them because they were incredibly new to their character.
Hey, they don't know that in story. In story, I did it.
And in story, you're asleep!
He's a badass.
Well, no, not yet, but I am fairly confident we will be encountering them soon enough. But I do have to tell you, everyone we've come across, save for one person who escaped our grasp, is
For now.
dead. And we've collected several bounties already on the people that we've captured. Other than our first somewhat debacle, we have a pretty strong track record.
Okay, interesting. Well, I can appreciate your confidence as well. But don't worry, I can most certainly handle myself. I mean, I even tried taking on one of the new and upcoming power crews that was out there. And
Oh, really? Who?
I don't know if I want to say exactly. It's a little bit of embarrassing a tale. But
No. Go ahead. Tell us.
roll
Please, I insist.
roll persuasion. Let's see if you can get it out of him. Let's see if you can kind of like get extra this information out of him at this moment.
All right. It's a 7.
I gave the help
Help
action.
actions.
Help action.
Okay.
You helping him? Okay.
How do you help me, Belle?
I bleed.
Yeah, no, that's not gonna work. If anything, that would give him disadvantage.
Oh God.
You grovel.
Huh?
Let me think. Oh yeah, okay. I'll tell. We recently killed a new upcoming pirate crew a while ago. We were wondering if you might have
No, we
counted.
Bell, we didn't
Mostly.
shit, I forgot his fucking name.
Green Horse.
Helios?
You didn't
Helios.
kill the
Oh, he did.
crew.
No, yeah. I was like, no, we didn't kill them. Helios was just knocked down. Like, we put him on his ass for a minute, but that was about it.
Yeah, we got him real good.
You didn't do shit, Bell.
Yeah, we
Bet on
got him.
us and lost
You're
gold.
that one team member in a group project that likes to take credit for nothing they do, for things that don't involve them at all. You're like, yeah, we did such a good job, team, and everyone's staring at you with this fucking look of just the line, the witch, the audacity of this bitch.
Oh man.
Bacon's asleep. I gotta help him out. Back is asleep.
Yeah, he definitely doesn't get the. You definitely don't get the help action with all that you mentioned. So
What do you mean?
That's fine.
you
I
definitely.
offer him a piece of Wagyu.
Yeah, that he said he has a sweet tooth. That's not gonna do it.
I take the knife from the Spac's hand and offer it to him.
You offer his own chocolate.
He goes, okay, thank you. As he takes it and it just gets absorbed in his body, and he just says, maybe another tale for another day.
Was
Another
the
tale
Spac
for another
looking
day.
at?
Sorry,
Was the Spac looking at?
Spac's asleep. Spac has no idea what's happening right now.
He was chewing on it earlier.
Back is curled underneath the table and is quilting a burrito. What are you talking?
Yeah. He stands up and says, "Well, it's getting a little late, and just one more thing." As he leans in close to both of you, and he goes, "Gnats here aren't something to joke about, though. Sometimes you'll see things, and sometimes you won't. But just remember what is real and what isn't." As he starts walking away and says, "Good night and good luck," as he does his familiar hum and walks off.
Good night. I turned to Bill. What?
I don't know.
I mean, I guess we have to keep an eye out, is what he means. Shrug, finishes eating.
Shrug. Stands up and goes back to the workshop.
You're going back to the workshop?
Yeah, gotta make my whoosh sword.
You've been making toothpicks this entire time.
Hey, they're prototypes. Any progress is a progress. One day they shall all combine into a mighty whoosh sword.
Oh my god. And that is most certainly not how it works. As you hear suddenly just big rumblings and something rips the roof off the building, and it's a Titan! Oh my god, it's the one thing that you're all scared of! And he warned you of just now!
The music isn't playing.
Snores louder.
I'm joking.
There you go.
Testing to see if you're awake or not. But yeah, you can see everyone else returning to their cells at this point, by the way. And Spac is currently asleep, and you can attempt to wake him up with disadvantage.
No, I just pick him up.
Okay, fair.
Yeah, why even bother?
Alright, so where do you lot return to?
Cobbler Man.
To where?
The workshop.
So you see everyone return to the cells, and you decide to go to the workshop.
Yep. See if the Cobbler Man is still alive.
Okay. As you start walking to the workshop, you can see some guards from the bureau standing outside of it, actually, walking to intercept you as they go, Whoa, it's currently time to return to your cells. Where do you think you're going?
Work.
No, it's bedtime now.
Do I have to sleep?
Yes, you have to sleep. Okay, otherwise, how are you going to
Dang.
do a good job tomorrow?
I'm always trying my best. I show them my toothpicks.
They kind of like they take the toothpick from you, as you show it in front of them. You're like, look at my toothpick. They pick it up, and you start crumbling on the ground, screaming and crying.
Luckily, I have more toothpicks.
As you show your more toothpicks, and they just pick up the handful of toothpicks,
Why?
and they go, "Thanks, we've been needing some back scratchers," and they walk back into the fantasy bureau.
I grab Belle, pick her up, start walking to the cells, and I look at her and be like, "It's time to go to sleep
I'm gonna
and
get
not do
tattooed,
anything
but I don't
later
wanna
tonight."
sleep.
Wink.
I don't want to go to sleep. Oh wait, you winked. Probably means something.
He
I love the
winked.
visual of Belle in my arms being carried away, freaking out, and she's like, "Oh wait, you wink. Never mind."
I can just imagine and then you just verbally and also visually wink, and she immediately goes, "Oh!" Oh my god, that's so funny. All right, but you lot return to your cells, and there is Tony. Oh, there are 3 Tonys there now, and Seth, Omayomo, Shindaru, Apple Fiber.
Oh my god.
As they
man.
open the cell doors for each of you, and we have 2 Tonys carrying Spack into his bed and tucking him in very nicely, as they prepare another lemon in water for him for when he awakes.
Ah, yes, they know my order.
And they've tucked you in, Spack, so you're I don't know if you ever had this when you were younger, but when you're put into bed and the grown-up that's there kind of pushes the sheets under you to
Yeah,
tightly snug you in.
Yeah, wrap you up. Yeah.
Yeah, you're caterpillar, you're in
A
a
burrito.
cocoon almost, or a burrito. Yeah, that's what the Tonys do to you.
Yeah, getting tucked in. Yeah.
And then they close the cell and they're like, "Good night, our sweet prince."
Easy.
And then the Seth Apple Omamomo Shindaru Apple Fiber opens the door to you, Belle, and he says he couldn't get he's still looking into the this Dr. Scrubs fellow. However, he has yet to hear anything from them.
Take your time. You'll find him.
They
He's
said
pretty famous.
he said he's last known location was the castle. However, he is yet to be seen leaving from the castle.
That's not good. Find more information. I go to bed.
Okay. And the other Tony looks to you, Bristle, as he thinks, and he kind of murmurs out loud, "I know you're my true father."
What, Tony? What?
Nothing. Good night. As he very quickly and hurriedly closes the prison door behind you, and scutters off.
Scratch his head. The fuck did he just say to me?
I'll be real. I actually just didn't catch what he said.
It was extremely quiet, yes, but also Bristle would definitely not notice a tiny toy man whispering at his thigh.
All I can imagine now is just him at thigh level, going up to your thigh and whispering to it now.
That's essentially what I think happened, because Bristle's like, "Wait, what? Who said that?" Looks down. "Why'd you say Tony?" And then just nothing and walks away. What the fuck, man?
Get it from my thigh, bro. Stop being sussy, man. Oh my god. But yeah, tell me, aside from Spack, what do the rest of you do before you go to bed?
I mean, I already took a bath today, so there's no reason to take a sink bath.
When did you take a bath? After working out?
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah.
Back hasn't taken a bath, has he?
Spack did take a bath, you're correct.
I guess Bristle would probably just look over his teeth, maybe give him a quick brush, and then just pass the fuck out.
Okay. Respectable. Okay. And Belle?
Oh, I remembered I should probably be praying sometimes, once in a while. And I go do that as I tell myself, next time I won't forget.
Wait, so do you pray or do you say, I'll remember to pray next time?
No, I tell myself next time I'll remember to pray more consistently.
Okay, so
And
what are
I
you
start praying.
what are you praying to, and what are you like holding any thoughts in your mind?
I beg for forgiveness of any past sins and transgressions.
To who?
The moon. Who
Okay.
else?
So you pray to the moon, asking them to forgive you for
Yes.
anything that you've ever done.
Yeah, and not make me what do you reap anything I sow.
You're asking to not reap the consequences. Sorry, to sow the consequences of your actions.
Reap.
To sow or reap. Okay. You
No, I'll
okay?
definitely sow, but not reap.
Okay, so you're praying that you aren't silly enough to continue sowing.
No, the other way around. I pray not to have
She
not to
wants
face
to sow
consequences.
without any of the consequences.
Yes, there
Oh,
we
okay,
go.
I
Kiki
see.
gets it.
I see. So you just want to be excluded from anything and everything from this campaign. Okay.
Yeah, plot armor.
Okay, so
Dear
yeah,
moon,
you actually
may
see
I
that the
always
moon
sow and never reap.
you see a moonbeam appear above Belle as she just disintegrates into dust.
There, now you'll never reap.
Exactly.
So,
Exactly.
That's
Now
the
there's
only
nothing to
option.
reap. What do you mean?
Hmm.
You got what you wanted, right, Belle?
That is not the option.
I think it was. I think it
That
was.
is never.
I think
an
we
option.
finally reached our happy ending.
No, we're still far away from half the plot.
It's okay. Belle Saga's come to a preemptive end.
So who am I playing next? Do I make a new character? Can I use wild magic?
I love
wild magic.
I love how you immediately like, yes! Next character!
I can make you suffer now.
Me suffer? Fish!
Yes.
You sure it's gonna be me? You
Wild magic.
sure about that?
Yeah.
I
Oh
know how to
god.
make you suffer. If Spec dies, I'm bringing in Thorag.
Yeah. The freaking Thorag is
The moment Thorog exists in this universe is the minute this universe breaks One Piece canon.
What do you mean? Thorag is gonna bring great things to One Piece.
Oh my god, let's some of the timeline fruit is shit to the timelines!
No, I'm being retconned.
But yeah, so you all end up going to bed.
disintegrated. Yes.
Should
In
change
the
it.
dream.
So you're all now asleep, and as you're falling into a slumber, you feel as if the ground below you starts to shake.
Shake, shake.
All right. Well, Bristol's like, that was a good power nap, and gets up, walks to the fucking door, and just looks at it and goes, I can break that.
Okay. Give me a how do you intend on breaking the door?
I'm trying to remember. Did you describe the bars as like tempered chocolate, like hardened chocolate?
No, I said they're normal metal, but they were of a different substance to sea stone.
Oh, okay. I don't know why I was thinking like tempered chocolate for some reason.
That's okay.
The chocolate man.
Maybe it was. Maybe I just thought about him. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna attempt to just like grab a hold of the door and the side next to the door, and just kind of try and wrench it to break the lock.
Okay, as you do, the floor beneath you starts to slope. And you can actually see that this is happening to not only you, but the people in the other prison cells. As you pull and pull, but before you can get stable footing, the floor beneath you opens up until you're hanging with the bars as your only means of not descending below. As what you see below is a purple pool. almost void-like in pattern.
Oh, that's not. Oh, Spack. Shit, Spack, wake the fuck up. Bell. Fuck.
Spell and back. Spack. Oh my god, I created a shit name by accident. Spell.
Yeah.
Spack fell in with no ease as he was passed out, and
What are the odds that I had a hammock?
that'd be so
Oh,
funny.
I had a
shit.
hammock.
Oh no.
And Bell,
Oh fuck.
did you give me a Constitution saving? Actually, no. Give me a perception to see if you felt or if you reacted to any of this, Bell.
Oh, there's 17 total.
Yeah, you felt the rumblings underneath you. Did you really care?
Not really, it's probably normal.
Okay, then you just fell into the pool.
Can't you fly?
She can glide,
I can
not fly.
hover.
You can't really hover either. It's more like a really slow glide.
Yeah, I'm like a chicken.
Falling with style, I see.
Bristle, give me a strength saving throw to see if you can hold on to those bars.
He's not going to, because he just saw his two companions fall into this purple well, and he's like, if they're alive, I've gotta go down there and get them out, and he's going to let go and jump towards them.
Okay. You decide to jump into the pool below you, and you wake up on the floor, or you appear and you open your eyes, and you find yourself to be in a glass room. And you can see a number of other glass boxes around you.
Oh, no,
You
we're
can see
going.
the bad apples. You can see Spack in his cozy cocoon, as well as Belle. Belle, how did you land, by the way? Did you land gracefully on your feet or very ungracefully?
Let's look at the dice aside.
Okay, dexterity saving throw.
Oh, that's not what I meant, but okay. That's a 14 total.
14?
Yeah.
Okay, tell me how you land.
Hmm. Let's see. As if you're rolling off a bed.
Okay, so you roll off the bed, and the way you landed was as if... Okay, you lot know the Yamcha, like, death... Yeah, that's basically how Belle looks on the floor at the moment.
Ooh.
And you see a number of other familiar faces, actually, Bristle, such as the Chocolate Man, the Bad Apple Gang, and the librarians that Spack pointed out earlier. And Bristle, in front of you, you see a substance oozing from the top of where you just recently descended from, oozing down into a conglomeration. And I want you to tell me what you see forming from this conglomeration based on the thing that you are most scared of, the thing that you fear. Physical manifestation of something that's going to shake you to your core. But before you do, hello Raiders! Welcome on in! Thank you so much for the raid, Yotsubokomai! Welcome, welcome! I hope you had a lovely stream. Let me give you a little bit of a shout out. I greatly appreciate that. How's your day going and how was your stream? We're currently doing a little bit of a One Piece themed D&D. See, you're playing Elden Ring! Ooh! Oh my god, you got such a cute model! Oh my gosh. Absolutely adorable. Let me give you a follow. Yes. Oh god, Jump King.
Wait. Not you two mini call. Why are you guys doing this as if you're like predicting what's gonna happen?
A little bit moldy from the Elden Ring boss. Oh dear, oh dear. I'm wishing you well though. Yeah, I'll be interacting with chat in chat usually, as I just want to make sure that we're keeping the role play going. But yeah, thank you very much again for those of you in my end. If you haven't checked out Yotsuba, please go ahead and give them a follow. Thank you so much for the follow, Yotsuba, as well as thank you so much for the follow earlier, It's Uma Weeb. And for those of you who don't know who I am Fide. I'm a Moth Elfia VTuber who is a variety game streamer and plays from Mondays to Sundays at around about 8 p.m. GMT plus 8. Yes, back to One Piece. Yeah, Bristol, tell me what you see. The physical manifestation of something or someone that's going to shake you to your core.
Forming from this substance is a rather tall human man with a white trench coat. He's a marine captain with a pole arm, a naginata, I believe.
Yeah, that's
And
correct.
Bristle immediately goes on edge and like his muscles tense up and he's already in like fight or flight mode. But then what he sees is Spack and Bell behind him on the ground with blood covering them.
Interesting. Interesting. Bell, you are now
Yeah.
on your feet and you see this substance dripping from the top of this almost roof
Yeah.
as it forms in front of you. Tell me, what is it that you see? What is it that shakes Bell to their very core as it appears in front of them?
Live parents.
Okay. So you see this conglomeration of goop and ooze dripping as it starts forming upwards to resemble two of the people in your life of which you've never talked about before. And you see your parents alive, healthy, and without stab wounds in them.
I'm very disturbed.
Okay. Smack. You're awake from the amount of noise and clatter happening around you. And you too see. You don't see this substance form, but you just see a figure in front of you. Tell me, what is it you see? It's back.
I think Spack is dead, asleep.
Oh,
Bacon.
bacon.
Bacon's dead.
Wakey, wakey. Okay, well, I've got this time though. For those of you,
He might be in the bathroom.
fair
Ah,
enough.
I see.
Okay, yeah. For those of you who just rated, if you need to go eat, sleep, drink, or do anything else, please feel free to do so and don't feel obligated to stay. Thank you so much for coming by and coming around. Really appreciate it. Walks into the void. Enjoy your time in the void. Okay. And while Spack's currently asleep, his conglomeration is still forming. But what is it that you do, Bristle and Bell, as you see these two figures, as you see these beings in front of you? Oh, was I muted?
You were.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I spoke to you too, and I was like, this is a very prolonged silence. Yeah. I
was a
said
very
as
prolonged
Spack is still asleep on the ground and his and you see the ooze dripping from the ceiling in his room, and it starts to form. How do you react, Bristle and Bell? What is it that you do? What is it that you feel?
Death. I feel death coming from that.
Bristle feels immense rage, and he is actually going to rage and start beating on the glass in front of him with full fury.
As you attempt to rage, you feel as if the your body refusing the sense to rage, and you see the bracelets glowing on the middle line with a bright red as the man wielding the naginata slowly walks closer towards you, with his blade gliding against the floor as you hear the sound of metal grinding and sparking off, leaving a trail of blood behind it, with Spack and Bell's bodies next to it. Give me a charisma saving throw to see if you're intimidated or not.
Okay. Let's see. 14 total.
Okay. You're still able to hold your composure in place. And Belle, Happy, what do you do now, seeing your what seem to be your parents in front of you?
I feel conflicted. I feel like I should be confused, incredibly confused, frozen as if I can't move. Whether I should repent or try to kill them again.
They look at you, and they, with hands intertwined, they kneel down on the floor, synchronized as they look to you, and you see them mouth the words, "Why?" over and over again. You see them mouth the word, "Why? Why? 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 Why?" And Spack, have you returned?
Yeah.
Okay. Spack, what you currently see right now, as you're waking up from your lovely slumber of what feels like you waking up. And you actually see that you are in a black space with a number of rooms next to each other in a glass box. You look to your left and you see Belle on the floor, crumpled, hands over their ears, as you see two figures that have similar features to Belle, mouthing words to Belle as Belle she is trying to refrain from crying or acting at the moment. And you look across from you, you see Bristle in a box with blood all over the glass. Your body as well as Belle's body on the floor, and a large man in a marine uniform wielding a naginata slowly approaching him as he grinds the metal from his naginata on the floor, approaching Bristle. He's banging on the walls. And you see a figure in front of you, Spack. Something that shakes you to your core. Something you're terrified of. What is it you see?
I see a pet dog.
Okay. You see a pet dog in front of you.
Yep, a very nice dog that's happy to see me. Very happy to see me.
And as it's happy to see you and it approaches you and licks your face and you coddle it, tell me, what happens to the dog?
Well, there's a knife in my hands. Some very disappointing eyes in the corner of my vision looking at me from on top, and my hand is slowly bringing the knife closer down in towards the dog's neck.
Now, I'd like you all to give me a wisdom saving throw now.
Uh, 14.
Okay.
23 total.
Okay, nice. Brisel?
Oh shit, my mic was muted. 11.
Okay. You all feel something trying to poke at the back of your mind, unleashing further recesses of repressed memories, of nightmares, that are able to withstand it as the shapes in front of you start to slowly glitch a little bit, or fade in and out of existence, as the man, the dog, and your parents' Belle start to form a familiar Familiar figure. Can you give me perception to see if you're able to get an accurate description of the figure?
23.
Okay.
20.
Okay.
Dirty.
14.
Okay. Bristle, you see a tall figure with a menacing presence. Broad shoulders and sturdy frame. Face weathered, marked by deep lines that speak of countless battles. Sharp, piercing eyes, seeming to hold a glimpse of darkness that lurks beneath them. And Spack and Bell, you also see this, but you also notice that their hair are gray and thin. They're dressed in a black tailored uniform adorned with ornate buttons and a badge of authority. As you see Bastille, the prison warden who greeted you this very morning, now almost maybe in front of you? You're unsure. As I'd like you all to roll initiative.
Oh, she.
Alright.
That's an 8.
Okay, an 8.
That is a 21 for me.
21 as well.
Oh, hi. Interesting. Okay, let me get the tone order up. Okay, so that is 21 for Spack. This is an 8, Bell, is that right?
It's an 8, yes.
Okay. Where's Bristle? Bristle's the only one actually in the cell at the moment on the map. And Spack, your initiative is higher, is that correct? In terms of your
Plus
roll?
7, yes.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. And let me just roll initiative for these three. Initiative is D20 plus Dex, right?
Dex. Yes, Dex.
Okay. So, okay. I'm gonna have to just, I need to add a random token onto the map. Let's just do this, makes it easier. Okay. 15. Three. That is a 11, okay. Actually, I don't know. This makes it easier. After every time you move, the creature in front of you is also going to move. That makes it easier for me. Okay. So, Spack, you're first. Do you decide to attack the dog / prison warden in front of you?
Well, first I'm gonna see if this thing has a soul or not, which I don't think it does, right? This is just an extension of its power, probably.
Your intuition is correct. You attempt to use your soul sight, and you don't see a soul within the shapes in front of you. The only souls you can see, actually, for a matter of fact, you don't see any souls around you at this moment in time. Even Bristle and Bell don't seem to have a soul.
We're not still asleep, are we? This is some kind of weird dreamscape.
You tell me.
What would I have to roll for that? An insight?
Do you want to roll insight? See if you're still in
Yeah, I'll roll an
dream.
insight. Yeah, I'll roll for an insight if I'm still dreaming. What's my plus bonus to insight? +6. A dirty 20.
You pinch your cheeks, and you look around you, and you very much so believe this is a dream. This has to be a dream. You know that Bristle and Bell have souls for a matter of fact. You know all the other humans in this facility have souls, and as you look into their boxes, you don't see a soul. You can only, using your intuition, you deem that this must be an extension of something or someone, maybe Bastille's power, bringing nightmares to life in a dream format.
Alright. Was that my turn, or do I still get to act?
I'll say that was your free action. or like
Alright.
object interaction action.
In that case, I'm just going to address this would-be facsimile of Estile's like, so, what's happening here?
As you address it, the dog that is very much so in your grip, its face, once bright and cheerful, now droops into a cold stare. As
I
you
killed you.
as it unforms from its shape, the eyes from the corners continuing stare in, and you see it all form back as it forms into the broad, tall figure of Bastille. He goes, "So, it seems that one of you is able to see through it. Huh. Well, no matter. You will live and die in the dreamscape." As you see, as you see that he opens up a book in his hands, and it starts to conjure up with what looks like words flying up and around as he goes, "You're gonna die here. And if you die in the dream, you die in real life."
Oh god, it's Craigie Fruger. How dare you rip him off?
Thank you so much for the sub, DD. I really appreciate it. I'm not ripping anyone off. What do you mean?
How dare. Craigie Fruger is an amazing screenplay.
Well, come on.
Is it still my turn?
Yeah. You were doing free action to speak.
Okay, so
I'm
that's
gonna
okay,
say
alright.
that you probably used your bonus action, not gonna lie, to identify your surroundings around you.
Alright.
And you still have your action movement, but this is a very confined space. There's not much to move.
So he's just this weird shadow version of the Bastille just standing in front of me.
Yes.
I just lean over his shoulder and see to read his book.
You attempt to approach them. However, they push you back as you thud against the glass wall. And he goes, "Well, I gave you a chance to attack. And if you choose to not attack, then I'll go next."
Does he really just want me to attack him?
Well, are you going to use your action?
Uh,
You're in combat.
yeah. Alright, sure. If he really wants me to fight him, okay, I'll just, yeah, I fucking stab him. Sure.
All right.
That is, what is that, a +8 on it? Oh, that's not going to hit. That is a flat 10.
Okay. You would tell me how you form your shodels.
Well, this is just a purely dark space, right?
Yes.
In that case, using that darkness, I make it look like I'm about to punch him and then shape a knife at the end of my hand.
As you attempt to do so, you see the tall figure push you to the side as as you fail to connect with them, and they decide to show you how it's really done. As you can see him reach into the book, and he pulls out a knife, glowing and imbued with what seems to be magical properties of purple and blue spirals, as he makes an attack against you. That will not hit. He rolled a 3.
We're both bad at combat. You should have just talked.
Yeah, okay, that's his action. Does he have a bonus action? Oh god, I don't know if any of these are bonus actions.
I mean, do you have them listed as actions or are they under actions?
I forgot to list them down.
Well,
Let me just double check real quickly. No, that's action. Okay, yep. As he attempts to hit you with the knife and he fails. And Bristle, you see the figure with the Naginata approaching you still. What is it you do?
I'm going to continue attempting to rage, but I'm going to try and rip off the bracelet on my arms.
Okay, so you'd like to spend your action to try and remove the bracelets, is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. I need you to give me a strength check then. As you're attempting to do this with your
Alright.
bare arms, correct?
Yeah, I'm trying to rip them off just raw strength.
Okay.
That is a 23.
Okay. You pull and pull on these bracelets around your wrists, and you successfully manage to shatter them as you're just using pure brawn and muscle. And you feel as if the sustained action of raging before combat pulls off, your form shaping, your teeth growing, and that you are now in rage.
All right. House is the glass cage I'm in the same size as like the cell, so it's like 10 foot by 10 foot.
It's around about the same size, yes. If not, maybe a tiny bit bigger, like 15 by 15. So wherever you go, you will always be in melee range of each other, basically.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's all I can really do is get the bonus action of rage to go off after I shatter the cuffs. So I'm good.
Okay. Right. As you remove your cuffs and you're now raging, you see that the marine figure with the Naginata approaches you forward. And they grab a hold of their axe. Sorry, not axe, their Naginata, and swing down. That is a 21 to hit. Does that connect?
Yep, that'll connect.
Okay. And that'll be... Ah. Oh shit, that's a high roll. Jesus. 14 slashing damage.
Is that already halved?
No, not yet.
Okay, so I take 7.
Any damage I say will not be halved. That way you can halve it and we don't get confused.
Sounds good.
Okay. And you see as they slash down, they'll also bring their Naginata back up. Oof, 23 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
And that is a 6 slashing damage.
All right, so I take 3.
All right.
Alrighty.
It is now Bell. Bell, what do you do with the two creatures resembling your parents in front of you?
They were fuzzing. They were fuzzling, right?
They were fuzzling a little bit, yes, as you saw what seemed to be Bastille instead.
I look at them quizzically. Who are you?
As the chants of why slowly stop. They look at each other and shake their head. As they unform, and you see Bastille in front of you, holding your spear.
My spear.
As Bastille starts to look over the sphere. And they then throw it at you.
I grab it.
As they then pull out a scythe and say, "I'm your worst nightmare."
No, my parents are my worst nightmare. I look at him very confused.
All right, it's your turn. What do you choose to do, Belle?
I'm aware that the other two are nearby, right?
You can see that Spack is right next to you fighting what seems to be Bastille as well. And that Bristle is fighting a figure wearing a marine outfit wielding a Naginata.
Wait, why is he... I'm confused. What the hell? Why is he fighting a... I expected Bastille, but I guess not. I will cast Blunts then. On all three of us.
As you attempt to cast the spell, the bracelet on your wrists lights up with a bright red as you feel as if you're being denied to do so.
I look over at these little bracelets. What the hell is this?
These are the bracelets that you wore when you first were put on this island.
Just look like I can break it.
Give me an what's it? Intelligence based roll? It's an intelligence investigation. Is that right?
Investigation time it is.
Yeah, it should be investigation.
I rolled 11.
They look like with enough strength they could be broken. However, you're not sure if you have that level of strength.
I look at Bastille. I look at my cups. I look at Bastille again. I have an idea. I'd like to use my action to try to prepare so that when Bastille attacks, he hits my cups. I can make him hit my cups.
Okay, so you'd like to spend your action so that when Bastille attacks, you're trying to get it so that he hits your cuffs instead of you.
Yes, per reaction for that.
Okay, you'll have to spend your entire action to do so.
That's fine.
And if he rolls a hit and he's successful upon contact, I'm going to need you to make a sleight of hand check to see whether or not you can actually manage to put your hand in front and to like in the path of his blade. Because that's a very hard maneuver to do. But I will let you do it as long as you are aware of these actions.
I'm aware.
Okay. You still have a bonus action if you'd like to do anything with that.
I don't have anything I can use a bonus action on. So I'll leave it at that.
Okay. So Bastille, as he wields his scythe, will make an attack against you. And they roll a 8 plus 5. Does a 12 hit?
No, it does
Remember, you are not
That's
wearing
one-
armor.
That's one below my armor class.
Okay.
I have 13 right now.
13.
Yeah, I have +3 dex.
Seriously? Yeah.
Yes, I do.
Let's see, I can actually confirm that. Yeah, Belle has +3 dex, yeah.
Unexpected.
Yeah.
Unexpected too. This is my third character, so I forgot to put. So I built it kind of weird.
All right. But yeah, as Bastille makes a grandiose statement and attempts to hit you, he whiffs. Bad.
Well, I'm giving him the help action to hit my cups, aren't I?
What you were doing was, from my understanding, was that you were waiting until the moment he was to strike, and the moment he was to strike, if he was successful upon connecting with you on a hit, that then you would roll a sleight of hand check, and that sleight of hand would be okay. No, actually, just give me a sleight of hand check. Do you put? You're trying to give him advantage. You're trying to
Pretty
let him
much.
hit you. Okay.
I'm trying to let him hit my cups, yeah, specifically.
So yeah, just give me a sleight of hand.
Sure.
And it'll be a DC. That since it's a hard. It'll be a DC of 14.
I rolled a 19 total.
Okay, yeah, you managed to do so. So you see Bastille clumsily moving forward as he pulls out the scythe and attempts to swing down at you as if he was mowing a lawn. And you put your cuffs or bracelets in the trajectory, the path of which he swings, of which they connect and they chop off the top of it, just above your wrist, as your wrist is just grazed ever so slightly with the scythe, and the bracelet falls off. And
Thanks,
you
Bastille.
feel you're able to do spells again.
You're the best.
And Spack, it's now your turn.
All right. We both suck, I see. Also, this isn't like a real dream, right? I can't just think things into existence.
You could try. What's stopping you?
I don't know. Can I? Does that feel like I can do that?
You feel as if you don't have control over this space.
Okay, so it's more of just his subspace. All right.
Yeah, basically.
All right. Well, I'm gonna do that thing where I stab at the enemy. An 18 to hit.
An 18 will connect.
Cool. I'm also gonna make my secondary attack while I'm at it. That'll miss for sure. That's a 10 again. Alright, well, in terms of damage, that is 15 plus how much? 5 more? 20 total damage as I sink into him.
All right. Tell me how you connect with this creature.
I see we're both just flailing at each other. And I'm just like, oh my god, I'm just gonna use a real weapon. I pull out an actual shuttle and swing directly into his torso.
All right. As you do so, you see a large chunk of goop just be released from the torso as it sticks to the wall and slowly crawls down and stays at the floor as the large wound you gouged out within Bastille's body closes up.
That is disgusting.
And they go to make an attack against you again. Wow, they rolled a 3 against you both times.
You continue to disappoint me.
Bastille, why?
And so as Bastille attempts to make a hit against you, and the light seems to be really not beneficial towards Bastille, as he seems to avoid you again. You see that he reaches into his book once more and dons a cloak. Unsure of what it could do, you now see Bristle. Bristle, what do you do?
Bristle is fucking absolutely going nuts. He's just fully enraged, and we have like no weapons, right?
You don't have a weapon on you at the moment, no.
Okay. Then Bristle's going to attempt to either wrestle the Naginata out of his hands or just like get him in a grasp. But we'll see what happens.
Eat that man. Eat
Okay.
that man.
So, a contesting strength check to see who can hold onto or remove the Naginata, correct?
Yeah, that'll work.
Okay. So you gulp loudly as you approach the figure, and you grab the Naginata, trying to wrestle it free from their grasp. Can you give me a strength, just a flat strength check?
All right. Because I'm raging, I have advantage on strength checks.
Ooh.
First roll is going to be a 19. Let's see what that second roll is. A dirty 20.
I'll have you know, they rolled 18. So
Nice.
that was just enough. As you pry the Naginata from their hands, and you're now equipped with a +8 to a hit and a 2d8 slashing damage weapon.
Nice.
All right. Let me see.
And can you give me a wisdom saving throw, by the way?
Sure thing. An 8.
Okay. The marine figure looks down at you with anger in their eyes, and the look they give you Tell me, how do you feel? Does this look feel familiar?
Yes, it feels familiar because it is a look of contempt and disgust that I remember seeing as I fell over the railing of my ship into the water bleeding.
Mm-mm. Right. And as you pry the Naginata, is that the end of your turn? Before I check, I was gonna say that was probably your action to wrestle the weapon out of their hand.
Yep, that would definitely be my action. I'm already raging. I'm gonna take a little bit of a risk and just end my turn right here because have no attacks, can't really do a bonus action other than two weapon fight, but I'm holding a weapon.
You're holding
So
a
it'd be
two-handed weapon, yeah.
Yeah, I mean it would be I would do a bite attack, but I feel like I would be hesitant to do that, so I'm not going to.
Okay, fair enough. Right. You see the figure in the Marine uniform clench their fist as they pull it back, and they go to punch you, and they make an unarmed strike against you. Is an unarmed strike D20 just plus strength, or?
Yep, you're proficient. It's the damage will be 1 plus strength though.
1 plus strength, okay. And what is it? What is it to hit?
It's your normal proficiency plus strength.
Okay. Okay, yep, that is a dirty 25 to hit. As they go to punch you, and that you said it's a 1 plus strength, correct?
Yep, 1 plus strength and damage.
All right, that is 6 damage you'll take.
All right. So I'll take 3 since I'm still raging. Awesome. I keep my rage.
Nice, and they punch you again.
All right.
See, that's cocked. Okay, that is in 17. Does a 17 connect?
Yep.
All right, so when he connects, and that's another 6 damage.
All right. So 3.
All right. It is now. Now, Belle. How are you doing?
I don't have bracelets anymore. Sad. They were very nice looking. Anyways, I should kill this person now. But I feel so bad. They helped me out. Do they look like they still want to fight?
They look like they're
Right.
itching to kill.
Oh, that's bad. Killing me is not good. I guess I should kill them first. But first, let's cast it. Let's help my other party members. Bless.
You cast Bless. Is that a bonus action, or
It is an action.
is an action? Okay, you spend your
Yes,
action
it
to
is an
cast
action.
Bless.
Yes, on all 3 of us. Now we have Bless. Now use my bonus action to cast Cool Whip.
All right, you cast Cool Whip, and you see. What do you see appear next to you?
So that actually is something you'll have to take up with Fide.
Oh yeah, I forgot. No, I can't cast it. I forgot. Sorry, I can't cast that.
Oh,
Yeah,
multiple
you'll need
spells,
to-
right?
Yeah,
multiple
can't
spells
cast it.
above the first level or first level or above.
No, I can't do it. Turn ends after that.
You don't have any other things you can do for your bonus action?
No, that's it.
Okay. As you spend your turn to bless the others, that's very gracious of you. You'll
Yeah,
see
I'm a good
that
person.
the Bastille wielding a scythe makes an attack roll against you.
Ah!
They rolled an 18 to hit.
Wow, that hits.
All right. And as they hit with an 18, you'll take 5 slashing damage and 3 necrotic damage.
Okay, so is this like together or separate?
Yeah,
How does this
together.
work?
I'm just doing it.
Okay, so the saving throw would be an 8. Okay. Oh wow, narrowly missed it. Okay, a bless still stays up.
And make me a Constitution saving throw.
Ah, sure, I'll do that too. Damn, that's low. But I do have the bless still on, so I guess I'll add that on. 15 total.
All right. You feel as if your psyche was shaken and that your mental fortitude was shaken just ever so slightly as you see flashes of your parents appearing in front of you once again, but Bastile's shape holds still.
Hey.
It's back. How are you doing?
Is it my turn?
Yes, it's
Yes,
your
it
turn.
is.
It's like, all right. I'm gonna continue to wail on him because actually, he's got a weird cloak on him, doesn't he? No, there's nothing I can really do about that. I can't. It's not like loose on him, right? I can't just rip it off him.
It just looks like a cloak in your eyes.
Does it look like my cloak?
It doesn't look like your cloak now.
Okay, well, does it? I can't like. Does it look like I could cut the cloak? Like I could just destroy it directly?
It looks like it could be cut if you were to slice into it. Yes.
Yeah, I try to immediately cut the cloak like clean in half or just off of him.
Okay. You will need to make it. Is that going to be your action instead of attacking them? You decide to attack the cloak.
Yeah, because it looks like he pulled it out for a reason, and I don't want him to have it.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Alright, and that total 18 to hit.
That will connect.
Okay. Should I roll a sneak attack damage this cloak? Yeah, I guess.
You're cutting the cloak off. There's no need for sneak attack now. But you managed to successfully remove the cloak from Bastille, as you see that his stature grows a little smaller after doing so. And he
Is the
looks a
cloak
little
still
annoyed.
intact?
And the cloak just kind of melts into a pool, similar to the
Okay,
substance
well,
that fell onto the wall.
In that case, I'll use my bonus action to hit him.
Okay.
That is a 22 to hit.
That will hit, yep.
And this one I will consume my sneak attack on then, because I didn't get to use it before. Let's see, what is that? 20.
Okay, 20 damage from your sneak. Oh, shoot, okay, damn.
I'm rolling 44s. No, 44. 46 plus 5.
Damn, okay. Alright, yeah. Tell me how you managed to remove more goop from Bastille.
Well, first with a flash of this. Oh, actually, wait, never mind. It's not a plus 5 because it's my bonus action attack, so it's only a plus 1, so it's actually 16 out of 20.
Okay, sure thing.
Yeah, it's actually 16 out of 20. Yeah, so I slice off its cloak and then with my backhand pull out a new shotel and cleave his one of his arms off.
Okay. As you do so, then you see that the Bastille's arm comes clean off as he looks to you in shock and surprise, and he says, "How are you doing this? What kind of?"
You wanted to be my pet dog, didn't you? Let me show you what happened that day.
As his arm just like writhed on the floor, uncontrollably spasming, until eventually you can see it's like the fingers gripping up in the air as it falls back and just turns into a puddle of goop. Bristle, how are you doing with the Naginata?
Well, now that I'm armed and fully pissed off, I shall proceed to maim this piece of shit in front of me. So let's see. I'm definitely going to be reckless attacking, so that is are we just going to use my like normal +9 to hit with the Snaginata, or do we want to do no proficiency, just raw strength?
I don't think you'd have proficiency in this weapon.
Okay, so it'd be 7, I think.
Wait, do barbarians get martial proficiency or no?
Yeah, I should get martial proficiency.
Let me check real quick. Martial weapons, simple weapons. Yeah, so I'd get proficiency with it.
Oh shit.
Yay.
Is it a martial or an exotic?
Let me check. It is a finesse weapon.
Oh,
But does it have the martial tag?
It
that?
doesn't. Finesse versatile heavy reach special.
Oh, it's special, so never mind.
Okay, yeah.
Wait, never mind. I'm reading it. You got it off D&D Wiki, right?
Yeah.
This weapon only has the heavy and reach properties while okay, that's why. So it only has the heavy and reach properties while being wielded in both hands. So that's why it's special. Never mind. It's not an exotic weapon. You can wield it normally.
But you just don't have
Okay, but-
proficiency.
No, he's proficient.
But wait. Oh, is he? But it's not a martial
Yes.
weapon.
If it's not a martial, then that means it's a simple,
Oh. Did
which doesn't make sense. This should not be a simple one. This should be a martial weapon. But
I agree, but regardless, I have proficiency with both, so
Yeah.
Okay.
I'd get my full +9. So that's,
Sure.
24, and then I'm reckless attacking because fuck this guy, and that is 26.
26 damage. Okay. All right. Tell me how you mean the being in front of you.
I'm just going for a extremely hard two-handed slash across like right shoulder down to left side with my first attack. And that is, you said 2d8 plus 8?
It was just 2d8.
It's just 2d8?
Yes, that's just correct.
Okay. Let me make an adjustment. Okay. Do 2 of these. All right. And like my axe, do you want me to add my strength score to it?
Sure.
Or do you want me to add dex?
it's finesse, so he should be able to use either one. Well, it's only finesse when he's wielding a one-handed, so he can only get strength right now.
You can use
Okay,
strength.
so-
I would say strength's okay,
okay.
yeah.
Okay. So the first hit is a 9 total slashing damage. Well, +2, so 11.
Oh, is it not? Oh, what? Oh, 26 was your roll. I see, okay. So 11 damage first, okay.
Yep. And then I'm going to attack him again. And that is a 28.
It's a hit, okay. Yep, you hit definitely.
All right. So we're going to get that rolled up. Wow, I am... Okay, nice.
Thanks for the follow, Kazuto.
16. Yeah, 16 slashing damage on that one. And I'm going to go from down, just swing it back up, kind of trying to take out his left shoulder.
Okay, very good, okay. As you do so, you see that not a goop falls off from the figure, and that the being that was once a marine in front of you loses its form and becomes the prison warden, the figure of which you're very familiar with, as his left shoulder kind of just falls off the ground, and another one reemerges in its place. Thank you so much for the raid, Tally Dagama.
Russell just
Tally
lets out a
Tally
guttural
Dagam.
roar.
Hope your well rolls are doing well tonight. Thank you so much. Ooh. Spicy.
Rower.
And that's the end of his turn.
All right.
The little ladies.
The Bastille, now the figure in front of you, is going to go for another punch. As
Oh! Bud, my knee!
oh my god,
I
Talric's
didn't mean
fine.
to bump the table that bad.
What a clip. But yeah, they go for a punch and that connects with an
Yeah,
18.
My chair is not.
Yep.
Okay, what was I doing
Apologize
before?
on that.
Uh,
My knee decided to take
Yeah.
out the freaking table.
no wait, I don't need to roll for this one. It's a 1 plus
Instead, just
5, so
lightly
6
bumping it.
damage again.
All
I'm
right.
fine.
I just got 2d6s and I was like, yeah, it's 2d6, right? No wait, no. And another hit is it's gonna be a 9, so that won't connect.
It's all the way over here.
Yay! It missed.
you see Bastille goes in for one punch, and with the new left arm that they just grew in, they're gonna go for another punch, but they're gonna accidentally slip on the liquid and whiff as their punch collides with the glass wall instead and just reverberates. And Belle, it's your turn now.
Ah, yes, it's time for me to murder someone. Yay! We love that. I'll just go for all of it. Upcast tier 3, a 3rd level spell, Inflict Wounds.
All right, go for it.
Yeah, let's see. Does this hit? That does not hit. That's an 8, and if even with the max bless a 12, I doubt that hits.
Unfortunately, that does not connect, Belle. You're right.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Is that your turn
Oh well,
done?
that's the end of my turn. Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. The Bastille with the scythe is going to attempt to make another attack against you. As they roll a 19 to hit,
That hits.
and they're gonna do 7 slashing and 1 necrotic. Low rolls this time. You're lucky. What's your health currently looking at, by the way, Belle?
31.
Ooh, okay. And their turn ends.
How much damage was that in total?
Was 1 necrotic and however much slashing. I
Okay, I guess I'll.
think
use
it
my
was
saving
4
throw.
slashing. I think 5 total damage.
Ooh, that's bad. Bless is no longer there.
Oof. Ouch.
Yeah, I not won the the
Oh, you
the
nat
check.
1!
Yeah, the check
Concentration.
nat 1 did
Oh,
it.
unfortunate. Alright. Spec, it's your turn now. What do you do?
Alright. How injured is this guy looking?
He's looking very haggard. His shape doesn't seem to be holding as firmly as it did when you first saw it, and it seems to be fading a little bit.
Okay, well, I'll roll to attack. Do we still have Bless or no?
No. Bless is now
That'll be a s-
gone.
Okay, that'll be a 17 to hit.
That'll be a what, sorry?
17.
17. Okay, I connect still.
Okay. In that case, I will swing on him again. For how much damage? 5, 10, 12, 17.
17 damage, okay.
Are you still standing?
They're still standing, but they're very much so past bloodied.
Alright, I will swing again. That is a 13 to hit. Probably misses.
13 will unfortunately not connect. So tell me, what is it you do, and how do you hit and then miss?
Well, this time I go, since it's missing an arm already, I go for its opposite leg, at the thigh, and lop that off. And then I go for another swing, but he slumps over because of a missing leg, and I miss.
All right, love it. Bristle, how about you? It's your turn.
Isn't he supposed to attack me back, or does he not have any way to attack me back?
Oh, shit, right.
I think he forgot to do that last turn as well.
Did he forget to? No, he definitely attacked last turn. He just missed.
Oh, okay.
But thank you for reminding me to actually take my turn. Okay, they're gonna make a hit against you. Oh, god damn it. For fuck's sake.
How bad are the rolls?
10 will not hit, obviously, so they're gonna attempt to hit you with this knife again and fail to do so.
Yeah, I feel for this Bastille guy.
This specific Bastille is having a rough time.
Yeah, I'm getting my ass kicked over here. You want to
Alright.
swap Bastilles?
Still, fuck you. Alright, it's now your turn, Brisso.
Oh, I'm gonna fucking chop it into pieces.
Anyway, let's see. Just gonna do this. 25 to hit.
Okay, that will hit.
That is 15 slashing damage.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna take another slash at him. Oh, so close. That's a 28 to hit. And then let's get that slashing. Ooh. That is 22 slashing.
22 damage?
Yep.
Jeez, okay.
And I'll go ahead and 2-weapon fight to bite the fucking hell out of this asshole. So let's go for this bite attack.
Wait, so it was 22 damage only so far, correct?
Yeah, 22 was the second attack.
Okay, what was the first attack? Wait, so you're attacking 3 times, right? Okay. So, okay, I got it.
The first attack was 15 total, and then the
15,
second was
22,
22
yeah.
total. Yep.
Okay, got it.
Let's see. Hmm. Hmm. That's a 20 to hit, non-nat.
Yep, that will hit.
Then this. And that is, I believe, just 8 biting damage.
A8, okay. You can see that the Bastille in front of you, Bristle, is extraordinarily flimsy and looks like it's going to topple over any second now.
Sick.
As it's going to go try and move forward in a very sluggish manner to hit you with another punch. As it nat ones. And
Ayo.
as it goes in for a punch, it leaves itself wide open to another attack.
Hell yeah, let's get this. Oh my god, that's a 28 to hit.
You will most certainly hit. How do you?
All right,
And I'm
baby.
certain with whatever roll you're gonna roll, you're gonna finish this thing off.
All right,
So
let's see.
tell me what you do and how you do it.
It's at 16 slashing damage. As it lunges towards me for a punch, I dodge to the side really quickly and then take the Naginata and swing it upwards, taking off the arm and the head.
Brilliant. Okay. And as you do so, Bastille starts to just ooze just starts to consolidate into a pool beneath where it has been struck. As Bastille's eyes look at you and says, as they fade away, and it closes, and you start to lift up, and you find yourself being brought above the pool. And Speck and Bell, out of the corner of your eye, you see Bristle ascend upwards and disappear, and his room disappear. Yes, Bell, it's now your turn.
Yeah. I'll just cast Guiding Bolt. Hope it hits. 17.
That will most certainly hit.
Yay, I do damage. How much damage? 15 damage.
15
turn.
damage. Okay. So wait, you did 1-5, correct?
Yep, 1-5, 15.
All right.
I'm sorry to say this. Are you at point blank range?
Oh no. Yes, I am.
What does point blank range mean?
It's a
Never
ranged
mind.
spell attack.
Yeah.
It also seems to be a dream. So,
Now I'll do it. Let's see what happens.
all right. You use guiding bolt, and I want you to make
It's still high. It's still higher. It still hits. I
Like-
rolled a 20 total.
Okay. So you roll 20 to hit. Okay. Since you're doing this point blank, give me a dexterity saving throw to see if you yourself are also hit with the blast that hits Bastille.
Oh, oh no. Is it
That's
bacon? Is this allowed? What?
That's not a thing, but if he wants to make it a thing, that's his prerogative.
I
I'm the
really rolled
DM.
disadva-
You're
I
using a
rolled-
ranged spell. A guiding bolt, it blasts, and I want to see if
rolled a
you're hit with this.
disadvantage.
You roll a
I rolled a
disadvantage?
disadvantage.
Okay, okay. I didn't know you were
Yeah,
giving
I
yourself
did.
disadvantage.
Yeah, I gave myself disadvantage for that.
Okay, if you gave yourself disadvantage and still got it off, then fine. Okay. If there's anything to be disadvantaged, you do a dexterity saving throw to see if you also got hit.
Yeah, it's disadvantage.
And this is a homebrew campaign, so fuck you. But yes, you can see that Bastille is actually reeling in pain from the hit, and they seem to be bloodied from it.
Oh, what the hell? They take bonus from radiant damage?
Spec. Actually, no. It's now going to try and make an attack against you, as it's
wow.
the left part of its torso is actually missing. It's going to try and retaliate. Will a... Let's see. Where is it? There you go. Well, an 18 hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. All right. That's going to be 7 slashing. And that's got 3 necrotic. So 10 damage total.
Yep.
All right, now it's your turn, Spec.
Alright, I will try to finish him off here. I take my shuttle and swing at this crippled person. Plus 8 to hit. That is a 13. That'll probably miss.
That will most certainly miss.
Okay, I roll my next attack.
As you attempt to go for the same thigh again, but you realize you already chopped it off.
Wait, you're already missing that one. Let me go try the other one. 19 to hit this time.
You hit!
Yay. Alright, the damage on that one is really high. 22 plus 1, 23 damage.
Oh, you just kill it. It had 22 health remaining. So tell me, how do you eradicate this Bastille?
I lean down close, like, so you wanted to see what it was like to be my pet dog, right? And I pull out a wicked knife and turn his face to look at the eyes that are staring at us from the corner and draw the blade across his throat slowly. And tell it and whispering just, hush now, there'll be no dreams later.
And as you do so, the figure just melts into a pool and consolidates in the center as you feel your body becoming extraordinarily light and you start rising up to the ceiling until you disappear from sight. Belle, it is now your turn.
Bastille, do you want to continue this? Or can I just go? I mean, I'll...
The only way to leave is through death. Or stopping me, so you pick.
We really have to do this. I decide to just swing my spear at him. Just stab him with my spear.
Okay.
Let's hope that hits. And okay, 23. There we go.
That will hit, yeah.
Okay. He's bloodied, right? He's
He's
probably gonna die whatever I
currently
roll.
bloodied, yes.
Will he die no matter what I roll?
It depends on what you roll.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm just gonna kill him. 4 plus 15.
Wait,
19.
what? 4 plus 15? Where's the plus 15 from?
I used the Channel Divinity feature, which was...
Channel Divinity gives you plus 15?
I have an option.
Oath
For
of
that.
Conquest does.
What the fuck? That's so strong.
Well, you can only use it once per short rest, so.
I can only... No, it's not that. It's I can only use it once per long rest. I'm looking for it. It's called Touch of Death.
Okay, that's a different thing.
Yeah, Touch of Death.
Okay. So you do...
Oh, that's for damage.
I'm confused. So is it 4 plus 15 damage?
Yeah, damage.
Okay, is this like just a feature you can turn on anytime like Lucky?
As long as I do an attack that touches a person, pretty much.
Is that considered a bonus action or...
It's just
like a
part.
smite.
Oh,
It's basically
okay.
a smite.
Okay. So yeah, tell me how you kill the Bastille in front of you.
I stab him. I stab him through the chest.
All right, you stab them through the chest.
And then I try to summon as much necrotic power as I can to murder this person.
You can feel yourself trying to summon this black necrotic energy, but as it's quite unfamiliar to you as you're one who wields. Oh no, you use Touch of Death. Yeah.
Touch of
You
Death.
just feel an energy welling inside the palm of your hand as it currently is in the chest of this gloopy Bastille. As you release it, and the gloop goes flying everywhere within this glass room.
To
As
be clear, the necrotic damage did damage, right?
yes,
Okay, that's good to know.
well, it did damage to this in this space, and you feel your body becoming lighter, and you start ascending, and you find yourself. You find all of you back in your rooms. Bristle, you're the first to waken as you fly out of bed in a drenched in sweat. And as you do so, Spat follows suit right after. And then Bell, as you're all sweating and panting from the dream you just awoke from, the nightmare.
Am I covered in wounds? I check myself.
You're perfectly fine.
Oh wow! So does that mean all the damage we took doesn't exist?
Yeah, any damage you take, you can just you're in a long rest anyways, so give yourself a long rest anyways.
Yay! Long rest. I'm so happy.
Just letting you know now. But this is like the moment you you all just you've all woken.
What the fuck was that? I look over at Bristle's back.
I just want to confirm we have gotten a long rest right now.
Pretty much.
No, not at this point. You have not acquired the long rest, as you've woken up in the middle of the night from the nightmare. However, after going back to sleep and waking up again, you will receive a long. If you decide to go back to sleep, you will get a long rest off.
Do we still have our cuffs on?
Yes, to all of you, you have your cuffs on. Yes.
Sad.
Okay. Bristle wakes up and he is still in the midst of rage. He doesn't slow down.
Oh god.
That Naginata, it's not in his hands, right? His hands are empty.
Your hands are empty.
Okay. Yeah, he gets out of bed, stumbles around, panting, just and he goes up to the cage, the front door of it, and he grabs a hold of it and is immediately trying to wrench it open.
Bristle, down, boy, down, Bristle. Spack, help me out here.
Spack sees this and crawls back into his cocoon and go back to sleep.
You fucking god.
Alright.
I can't cast any spells, can I?
You tell me, can you cast spells?
I mean, since we're gonna take a long rest anyways, I guess I'll try it. I cast Calm Emotions.
As you attempt to cast it, you feel something deny you from casting it.
Curse you, stupid, nice-looking bracelets.
And Bristle, you who've awoken from your sleep, who think you're in a rage, and you attempt to pry the bars from the floor that's seating the wall, you actually are just extraordinarily pissed off, and your shape remains the same as it was before you were raging, and you aren't raging at the moment. And so you try, and you continue to tug and yank while panting loudly to remove yourself from the situation. However, you are unable to. The bars do not move, they do not budge.
Okay. I guess after I exhaust myself thoroughly, I just kind of pass out.
As in you go back to bed and pass out, or you just pass out standing up?
Probably passes out standing up, hands on the bars, like clenched, and then after a couple moments of being just frozen, hands loose, and then he falls to the ground.
Fair enough. Belle, how about you? You witnessed Bristle just extraordinarily angry. The angriest you've ever seen him. Yanking and pushing and pulling on these bars to no avail, and suddenly go to sleep and fall down.
I guess everything's solved there.
Do you think your calm emotions work, possibly?
Probably not.
How
Since
do
I
you-
didn't feel my spell go off completely.
You didn't feel it go off, but you did see a result. Can you give me a what would this roll be?
Insight.
Insight, yeah.
Oh
That's
my
right.
god.
I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you right now.
I rolled a 12.
You're unsure whether or not it was calm emotions or not, so you're unsure whether or not you're able to cast spells. It's not you don't think it's a definite no.
No, I'll head back to bed then. Everything seems fine now.
Alright. You'll head back to bed. And
Actually, there's an easy way to check this. I could just keep trying to cast multiple spells and see if I run out of spell slots. Actually, how do we keep track of spell slots in this universe?
how you been doing it so far?
I have no idea. How do you know if you have like 3 left, 2 left?
Wait, what?
What do you it's just you cast as many as you can until you get tired.
So if I keep doing it over and over again, I can check whether it actually works.
Wait, how many spell slots do you think you have?
The ones on my the ones on my sheet.
Then what is this question?
Because right now I'm not certain whether my shackles actually let me cast spells or not. Anyways, time for bed.
Okay. Sure. Right. Alright, you all awaken. It is now 7:50 in the morning. 7:30 in the morning, as an alarm goes off, and you hear the familiar voices of Tony and Seth Omaimoshi Apple Fiber knocking on your cells and clattering on the metal bars, going wakey 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 wakey, time to get up, 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 in an annoyingly rhythmic pattern tune.
I ignore it.
You all have 30 minutes to awaken and to leave, as they all unlock your cell doors until you need to go into the courtyard.
Nice, 30 minutes, 29 more minutes of sleep.
Spack spends all 30 minutes making sure he looks like Spack.
Okay. You spend 30 minutes looking like Spack and Bristle. How are you doing there on the floor?
The second Bristle wakes up and sees that door is open, he is out of it. And he grabs the nearest thing to him, which is probably Tony.
Yep.
Like, full meaty hand grasp, probably covering his entire torso and, like, arms, like, against his body, raises him up and just staring at him. And we're like, where's the warden? What is going on? What happened last night?
I don't know if I like being manhandled like this, sir.
As it's like you see it's Tony with a 2 on his head. As the one that spoke to you last night was a Tony with a 1 on his head. But the prison warden is in his room. But he will be out shortly at the playground, where we'll all meet as usual. Yeah.
Tony Piggy from fucking Looney Tunes. Where's the Porky? Or I'm thinking of Porky Pig.
And that's all, folks.
Yep, Porky Pig. Yep.
It's just the first voice that came to my mind. Just leave me alone, Porky. That's all, folks. Ah, Porky.
I drop Tony.
Okay. Drop Tony to the ground, and he kind of scurries off.
Bristle just looks over at the other two who are like still in bed, and he's gone. He leaves. He goes to the playground? Yeah, the playground.
Yee. Playground. Yes, you're one of the first people there at the playground, if not the first person at the playground, arriving bright and early. How about Spack and Bell? How long do you wait until you need to be there?
Exactly 29 minutes, and then I go. And I dash out of there.
Depends on how, bro. I
Keep
wait
counting.
I take 15 minutes to gussy myself up, and then I ask at the Tonys to come drag me to the playground because I don't want to walk.
You asked the Tonys to drag you to the playground.
Yes,
Roll
let me stay in
persuasion.
my cocoon.
Roll
please.
persuasion.
Okay, I get a nat 20 for the persuasion roll for that, apparently.
Oh,
And
damn.
a 29 persuasion
Love
of
it.
all the things.
Oh my gosh. Before then, thank you so much for the raid, Down to Die RP. Welcome on in, Raiders. How's your day going? And how was tabletop RPGs? What did you end up playing?
Let's go! Let me roll some dice!
Put me in, coach. Put me in.
Play some D&D.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, we're currently doing a One Piece themed D&D where our players are currently in a
It's not working.
childlike prison with a lot of different areas. Cyberpunk Red. Ooh, fun. What was that, Spack?
Put us in the timeout box. How could you?
That's right. I had to do ad read. How dare you? But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. Greatly appreciate it. For those who just came with the raid, if you need to go eat, sleep, drink, or do anything else, please don't feel obligated to stay. And if you do so, I greatly appreciate it. And for those of you who don't know me, my name is Fide. I'm a Mafia Elf VTuber who is more than happy to have you lot here and welcome you to my humble abode. So please, get situated, grab something to eat, and enjoy the show. But yes, Spack, you spent 15 minutes gussying yourself up, and you've asked the Tonys to drag you within your heat cocoon, and with a nat 20, you were very much able to convince them to not only drag you, but carry you in the same fashion they brought you in, but on an actual platform this time. And so you're on a platform sleeping as you are dragged out, and they bring you there, arriving before Bell, 10 minutes too, and they're like, declaring the presence of Spack Jarrow to the playground, entering the playground. Boop, boop, boop. As they bring you in, and they like put you next to Bristle and drop you there in your heat cocoon, and then they just leave.
Yes, thank you, Tonys. I should make
Is
a line
every-
of David's next. Up to David's 7.
Love it. Okay. And then Bell, Bristle and Spack, you see Bell rushing like her life depends on it. As you see
toast in my
a
mouth.
clock down. No, you don't have toast in your mouth. As you can see a countdown, like in the playground of like 10, 9, 8. As Bell's rushing to get through that door as fast as possible. And as it hits like just the one, Bell does a leap into the playground, rolling on the ground, and then quickly standing up as it hits 0 right next to you, Bristle. As you all see that everyone else is also stationed there, familiar faces all around, and you see that as it hits 0, the doors to the Fantasy Bureau open up, and you see a familiar figure, one that you all just recently saw as well. Bastille. Bastille exits the Fantasy Bureau and walks to the playground, looking at you three in specific. As Bastille walks to the front, and as Bastille speaks, he doesn't move his eyes away from you three at all. As he does his morning announcement, nothing's special happening today. Just a normal, usual day at our lovely prison. So no funny business, everyone. And let's continue as usual. We wouldn't want another explosive choker. Isn't that right, Mr. Speccharo?
Oh, you guys can hear me, could you?
Yeah, we
Couldn't hear you
you.
now.
No, I'm snoring. I'm making snoring noises.
And he kind of like, you can see like veins popping out of his like his head and forehead and throat. And he's a little bit like, guards, why is he sleeping while I'm talking? Doesn't he know that's rude? As they're like, yes sir, yes sir. As they kind of like go over to you and they're like patting it, hey.
I didn't get much sleep last night. What happened?
As one of them just like starts yanking the covers off you. Get up. Get.
No, my quill. No, I'm cold now. Okay, fine. I'm up. What is it?
As I said, we wouldn't want any funny business today. As he looks at you three, we wouldn't want to have to put on another explosive choke on another person now. We don't want too many tragedies. As he decides to then just leave you, he says, meeting adjourned. Continue with your days. For the rest of time in this establishment. As you see them walk off and back into the Fantasy Bureau. And you see everyone else walking to Treat Haven.
Breakfast time. Look over the other three. I'll look over the other two.
How are you all doing, by the way? How are you all feeling after that counter yesterday night? And how are you feeling after seeing Bastille again?
All right. I should probably have confirmed. Does he have a bit of soul in him?
You look at him and his soul is burning brightly. More so than the others, actually.
Alright.
Like, this is a condensed soul, but it is a large soul within him. Not small like the others.
Alright, well, he's definitely on the list then, even more than he usually was.
I mean, there is an X show where, like, in the warden's room.
Yes, I did put X's everywhere, I did. Alright, well,
Yeah, how are you all feeling?
there's an X in the playground, actually. Who's in the playground?
There is. Who's in the playground?
Let me get my sheet up. The playground. You see, you see a figure with a slender frame moving with graceful ease, as if constantly dancing to an unseen melody, with bright blue eyes sparkling with mischief and curiosity. Raven black hair falling in loose waves, framing their face with a playful curtain, as they have a vibrant ensemble of colorful fabrics and intricate patterns atop their mandatory prison attire, with each piece reflecting a different aspect of their exuberant personality. The sleeves billow as they move, as if carrying the very essence of magic and imagination. The mischievous smile that dances on their lips.
Hey, that's one of the 7 left, 7 people, or 6 people that I still need to talk to. And without lack of response, I walk up to them. All right.
I think everyone is like Bristle and Bell. Are you just very, very taken aback after the incidents of last night?
Yeah. Yeah, that wasn't a nice sleep. Did we get any nice sleep last night?
You got sleep. It wasn't good sleep. You
Yeah,
feel
but-
like quite shit, but you still
Yeah,
got
I
a
feel like
long rest
shit.
off. Are none of you? Do none of you talk about what happened?
I mean, we
feel like
saw
we
each
can
other
all-
there.
Yeah, I feel like we can all piece it together from just looking at each other. See me seeing Bristle rage last night was was pretty alarming. Surprised no guards came to see us after when that happened.
Hmm.
Yeah, I want to ask if Mr. Chocolate Man has had any dreams, has had any weird dreams.
Okay. Well, Spack, you said you needed to go speak with the playful figure in the playground. Are
Yeah, I'm gonna go
you?
talk to that one.
Are you going to talk to them now, and then are Bristle and Bell going to go to the Treat Haven to seek out Chocolate Man?
Yeah, I feel pretty hungry.
Bristle, what would you like to do?
Yeah, Bristle will go ahead and actually, while food is tempting, he's still superbly pissed off. His eyes are bloodshot, his muscles are tense. He's going to stay here with Spack.
Okay. Okay. So Bell, do you decide to go to the Treat Haven after seeing that these two are staying?
I feel safer with these two, so I'll stay with them.
Sure. All right.
That's it.
So, how do you approach this figure? That seems to be just having the time of their lives at the moment, dancing away with a mischievous smile on their lips.
Look, it's back.
Well,
Are you gonna do it, or am
I'm
I gonna do it?
I mean, if you want to do it, be my guest. I'm just going to shove my arm into the chest one way or another.
Ah, sure. I'll give you the help action. Distract them. Hey, you over there! I want to go talk to you.
Yeah, what's up? Hi!
Hey,
You want to
Hey,
play
have you-
ball?
sure. Let's play ball.
Yay! Hey, as you see them, and you see the person in Bell run to the other side of the court,
Well,
and they're just playing basketball now.
I give you signals back.
I think Bella's signaling for me to just walk up there and do my thing while they're playing basketball. Is that what I'm getting?
I think so. Do you have to like take it out of them, or
Yeah.
can we just like rip their head off?
I turned to look at Bristle real quick. You all right there, buddy?
You see that he's like gritting his teeth together, and his eyes are bloodshot.
I think you need like some chamomile or something. You are way tense there.
My God, what you did is like I basically got super. I was transcending through dimensions so hard one day that then the next day I woke up for work. I was still transcending through dimensions, and I remember the looks I got from the teachers I work with, because I walk over every morning. I'm like, "Hi, good morning, Mrs. Blank. How may I help you today?" I remember walking over and be like, "Hi, how can I help you today?" And she looked at me and then like did a double take, and she looked back, and I think like I was forcing my eyes open like really brightly and like smiling really weirdly at the
This is true.
time. Like exactly how like Bristle is framing his face at the moment. That is exactly what I did, and I got the strangest look in my life from her. And I think at that moment she was like, "Oh wow, no way, he showed up to work like this."
But yeah, let's get this over with so we can get you some like Earl Grey or something. You need to relax. And I'm just gonna amble over there while they're playing basketball.
All right. Are you trying to do this stealthily?
Depends. Does it look like this is gonna be an easy plug if I just walk up and shove my arm in their
Well, they're
chest?
currently moving around and jumping up and down. So I don't know if you'd be able to easily just thrust your hand into their chest.
All right. Well, let's do this diplomatically first. Hey, you playing basketball? Yeah.
Huh? What's up? Do you also want to play?
No. I have another thing I want to talk to you about.
I take
Is it a
opportunity for
game?
playing. More points for me.
Sure. It's a game called Getting an Arm Shoved Through Your Chest. How does that sound?
I've never heard of a game like that.
It is an awesome game. I'll tell you what.
Roll persuasion.
Very fun. Is this persuasion or deception?
Deception, actually, yeah, deception.
The 17 on deception.
Yeah, they're okay. They're listening. You're like, really? Ooh.
Yeah, you'll it'll be a very fun game. You'll experience a whole new world of having an arm shoved through your chest.
I don't know what this metaphor means, but I'm into it.
It's quite literal. Anyway, you're fine. You cool. You fine playing? You want to play?
Yeah, I want to play. I want to play.
Sure, I'm gonna need you to just turn around real quick.
Okay, is this like what's the time, Mr. Wolf?
Sure. I'm gonna count to 3. Bite your tongue, or not. Don't bite your tongue.
What?
Just brace yourself. 3, 2. I shove my arm through their chest. Don't worry, you'll feel a slight tingle as I do this. I rip my arm out.
Oh my gosh! That was awesome! Do it again! Do it again!
Oh man.
God.
It's like, okay, and I guess I shove my arm back in their chest.
Nah, this feels weird this time now.
Okay, what if I like make hand signs in your chest? Does that feel better?
It kind of tickles.
Okay, yeah. I'll tickle your fucking heart valve there.
No.
Have fun with that. Yeah. Meanwhile, I'm gonna go ahead and toss this soul, or actually try to eat this soul. Can I eat this soul?
You can't. No, as you try to like put it into your mouth, you feel as if the cloak is tugging on you. Like prying your mouth open to make sure you don't do so, or like covering your mouth.
Okay, well I tried to oh, I couldn't shove into the cloak before, could I? No.
Nope.
Alright. Hey, Bristle, hold on to this. Shove a soul at Bristle's face.
Uh,
Can Bristle hold that?
He can see it, yes, but he definitely can't. Yeah. Bristle, you see a small opaque blue circle, brightly burning with intensity and color, as you touch it, and it feels like a very soft balloon.
huh.
Yeah, hold that for a
Wait.
second.
Okay. Okay.
I'm just gonna poke my head inside the cloak real quick and see what's up.
Can you poke
Mind
your
you,
head?
my arm is still inside this this fucking other doll.
Okay. So what is it? So you poke your head into the cloak, and what is it you do?
I just really quickly shout in there, like, hey, what, you know anything about the spirit soul thing that I can't eat or shove in here?
As you poke your head, and you become a disembodied head within a fabric of space that's been ripped open within the plane in which you're familiar with, you see the figure sitting atop the throne, embezzled with gems and jewel stones and a mask, looking at you almost at eye level. And he goes, "Oh, Speck, I'd like you to know that you are not capable of consuming or acquiring anything stronger than yourself. You should know that by now."
Ah, okay, yeah, that tracks. Tracks a lot. You wouldn't happen to know anything about it, though, would you? This seems like up your alley.
As far as I'm aware, this is a phenomenon I am unfamiliar with. Remember, I am here merely as an observer to see the life and your desperation to cling on to life.
All right, that was a great pep talk. Thumbs up. You can't see my thumb, right? It's inside of someone's body. I'm gonna go now.
Continue showing me what I hope to see, Smack, or you too shall become the remnants of what lies below me.
Creepy. Okay, bye. I pull my head back out.
Okay.
All right. So how you holding with that soul over there, and how's how's basketball going for you with an arm through your chest?
Oh, I'm winning. I keep scoring.
Alright, wait, I can't play 2 games at once. That's
Ah,
unfair.
okay.
She's cheating.
Hey, you promised me you'd play basketball. Now you're over there. Of course I'm
She's
gonna keep playing.
cheating. She's cheating.
I keep scoring.
Don't worry, I'll even out the playing field. I shove my arm through Bell's chest.
No! Wait a minute. This feels very good.
Oh
No.
God, no!
Why did you took your chosen bacon
I chose to repress that memory. I'm sorry.
and you brought it back.
I chose to repress.
You're
that
bringing it back, Bill. What do you mean
Yes,
he's
you
bringing
are.
it back? My God, the lion, the witch, the audacity of this bitch. But
If it were a
okay,
basketball fight, you wouldn't understand.
how many of those shots have you actually made?
Let's see.
How many shots?
Roll some
How many
dice.
attempts of the basketball hoop have you made at the moment?
1 per second.
1 per second. So you're telling me you've made about maybe 15, maybe 20 seconds. Give me a D20 roll.
D20. Let's go.
1 per second. What?
I rolled a nat 20.
1 per second. Jesus.
Yeah.
like
What
that.
Belle's doing
Basketball.
is she's throwing the ball in from the bottom of the hoop.
Flying up, catching it.
No, you're not. Yeah, fine. Yeah, you're doing that. You're as the ball, you throw the ball, you jump up to gain height with your wings a little bit, and you dunk the basketball. You have your other hand below, and you're just bringing that back up and just swapping hands each time as you do it.
Exactly.
Yes.
I'm at 150 points.
All right. But yeah.
Okay.
How does
well,
it feel to handle this gentle soul, Bristle? Do you feel as if you're being calmed a little bit by the fragility of life within your hands? The very essence of a being within your own hands.
Am I corrupting him?
No, it's the exact opposite. You know that feeling you get when you hold an egg in your hand and you know with the entire, just everything of your being, that it's so insignificant you could crush it with the slightest tensing of your hand, and that impulse to just shatter it in your hand occurs. He's fighting that right now because he wants to just see what happens when he crushes it in his hand.
Do it,
honestly,
Bristle.
I would love to see you try to do that.
Do it.
Spack, all right. You've got your hand in both of their chests, and do
This
you
is,
want to read the soul?
Right. That's a thing I can do. I should probably retract my hands from these two bodies. It's
That'd
like,
be nice,
that's
please.
enough of that. Yeah, I unarm them and go to read the egg inside Bristle's hand.
Okay. All right. As you insert your head into the soul, you feel yourself being transported away. You witness a vibrant, snug room adorned with a castle crafted with bricks of various hues. A plush toy dressed as a physician catches your attention. Your tiny hands delight in guiding a toy train along its tracks. Suddenly, a hand reaches out and tenderly brushes against your cheeks. You turn your gaze upward, meeting a pair of kind, twinkling eyes that radiate warmth. A gentle smile forms on the person's lips, and you feel a surge of comfort and love enveloping you like a soft blanket on a chilly night. In that magical moment, the room transforms into a haven where dreams take flight and possibilities feel infinite. Each brick of the castle holds a promise of adventure, and the Doctor Toy becomes a symbol of care and healing. The toy train becomes a vehicle of exploration, carrying you to faraway lands and captivating stories. Quickly becoming a cherished memory etched in your mind, you feel confident to embark on a journey fueled by curiosity and creativity with the unwavering support of those who believe in you. The room becomes a sanctuary, a safe space, where you can be anything you wish, where the boundaries of reality blur and the extraordinarily becomes possible. And you find yourself being pushed back out of the soul as it starts to slowly fly from your hand down to the ground where a puddle lays by your feet.
I'm. I can't smash these, right? Have I tried that yet? I can't break these.
I can break these cuffs! You can't break them. You have not attempted to harm them, no.
I'm tempted to try, but it's like, as far as I can tell, all these souls there's like positive feelings and emotions that like the fucking joys of childhood or something. But
Yeah, that's correct.
I
You want to smash them? You want to smash these positive memories that are going somewhere and maybe doing something?
They might be doing good for the.
It could be
planet
doing
going
really good for you. It could be really good for you, but it could also be really bad.
It could also be that be bad because I'm giving the soul back to the guy who owns them, which means he's getting stronger again.
Is he getting stronger?
I mean, if you split your soul this many parts, probably weakened you.
Maybe.
Yeah, I'm tempted to smash one to see where he goes, but that seems like a terrible idea. If they're supposed to be doing good things.
Okay. And as you are heavily contemplating the same emotions and feelings that Bristle has, the soul has already descended into the puddle. As you now hear 6 droplets resonating from the puddle.
Alright. It's like, well, that's done. Let's go get you some tea, Bristle, and some, like, muffins or something.
Belle, give me a d20 roll, by the way.
Sure. 16.
All right. The playful individual in front of you makes up for all the lost points and outdunks you.
What? What the hell did he roll?
You rolled a 19, you rolled a 16. Sorry, gamer. And then now standing above you with an L on their head, L shape on their head as they're like kind of like bouncing like their legs like out each time they like jump down up and down like I'm the winner.
I stand back up. I approach him calmly, but very confidently. Take out my hand and say, "That was a good game. I went easy on you in the latter half just to make you happy."
As they shake your hand back and they went, I went easy on you too.
We both went easy on each other. Next time, let's have a serious game. And I walk off into the sunset.
And they continue putting the
anime.
L in front of their and say, "You take these L's."
I pretend I'm not bothered, but I'm very bothered.
As you walk away, tears in your eyes, like
they're tears of happiness. I tell everyone, stop looking at me.
Don't worry,
Roll
no
that
one's looking at you.
deception.
Oh yeah, sure, yeah, deception if you really want to.
I sense that sadness. I look just to force you to roll deception.
Oh my god.
I rolled a 9.
Yeah,
You're
it's pretty
sad.
obvious you crying about losing to a child. It's kind of
Not a child! How? How could I have lost?
yeah. It's kind of embarrassing. You're gonna remember this moment for a very long time.
Next
It's gonna be
time
trauma you
it's
talk about with
speaking.
couscous now.
It will.
Man, you really took that L.
It's because I never grew up with parents. Okay, it's not my fault.
But yeah, what would you three like to do now?
Breakfast sounds good. Or
Sounds
lunch.
good.
Kill, maim, murder, violence.
A spot of
What's wrong
Earl
with
Grey.
Bristol?
Viciously tearing into a bloody steak.
Bristol, are you okay? What happened to you, buddy?
I love how everyone else is unfazed from those dreams. Like, and Bristle's the only one who's actually yeah. Like, honestly, like, I don't know what to think whether or not, like, Spack and Bell either are just feigning it or
Look,
whether or not.
Spax repressed plenty
Yeah.
of memories. You can repress this one too.
Yeah.
We only remember 1% of dreams.
You
What do I
remember
roll
this
to
one.
repress?
It's just a dream. It's not real.
Is it a
Roll
do I
deception,
roll-
Bell, to see if you genuinely think that.
I have 0 charisma, you bastard. That's my worst stat.
Deception at
I rolled a
disadvantage.
19.
I said
Stat.
deception at disadvantage.
No! It's gonna roll a 1! I rolled a 1!
That is one of the. You're traumatized by that. That is a key memory now. You have 2 key memories from today. Witnessing your parents in front of you again, animated and alive, bringing back repressed horrors from your young past, and getting dunked on by a child.
The day has only started.
It's looking to shape. It's shaping up to be a great day, isn't it?
This is the worst day ever of my life. I want to go back to my vacation resort from yesterday.
Oh my god. That's hilarious.
The breakfast would be very nice at this time.
All right, you all enter the Treat Haven. And you see that majority of people have already sat down with their meals and are eating. And it is almost done, actually.
Okay, time to order.
Yeah,
I'll
time to
look to-
order.
Yeah, time to order.
All right, you walk in and you see that omelet, big breakfast, and sausages are on the menu.
I just grab a bit of everything, like a good old continental.
There's
Right.
no custom ordering today. There's no custom ordering today.
For the breakfast, it seems to be a buffet, help yourself kind of deal.
I see.
Oh, in that case, I take all the sausage.
I will take all the eggs.
Bristol, what is it that you help yourself to after the eggs and sausages have been removed?
I can still have some of mine.
I just look at Belle and I'm like, "What you got there, Belle?"
I got my eggs.
You just eat all the eggs.
I'm just gonna casually take all of the sausage.
Wait, those are
Let's
my
go.
sausages.
Let's go.
Bristol.
I give you all one sausage.
I eat that sausage. How glaring. And then I go take all of Belle's eggs.
Yeah, my eggs.
The cycle will never end.
Bristol, can I have some of your sausage, please?
I gave you one already. One is enough.
I
You
shall not
didn't
give
give
you
the
sausage.
teddy a bell. You gave one to Spack.
Yeah, you gave me this back. How could you?
I said I gave one to you and Spack, didn't I?
No, you
No,
just
you
said
just gave one to
Spack.
Oh, I thought I said I'd give one to both of you.
Oh,
Well.
I like that even better. You're like, I gave you one. You're like, no, I didn't. I gave you one. I gave you both
I'm being
a singular sausage to share.
Oh boy.
Do they have any sauces?
What sauces do you think they have?
Syrup.
Yep, they got that. Yep.
Okay. I'll just eat all that then.
But do they have honey? You what?
Wait, you're telling me you grab the sauces and you just start fucking you just start taking them like shots?
Yeah.
What is wrong with you?
Calories, baby.
Oh my god. Bristle, you take all the sausages, and is there anything else to help yourself too?
No. That is all.
Do they have any morning tacos?
They do have some things you could use to make a morning taco.
Hmm.
But someone's taken all the lettuce and all the tomatoes and all the taco shells.
Ah! Wait, are there soft taco shells?
They are soft taco shells. But they've taken them all.
No.
And it seems one person has taken one of each.
How do you make a taco then with nothing?
There's just one person just eating the lettuce. One person eating the tomatoes, and one person is just chowing down on the soft taco shells.
What if everyone just take all the food in one category and leave nothing for other people?
Babe, where is it that you lot sit? Do you lot sit with a certain group of people, by yourselves?
You want to take the apple table again?
Yeah, let's take the apple table. We're friends now, right? Right, Bristle? I look over at him.
There is a table with a bunch of apples currently on it, as you see the Bad Apple Gang there. Do you join
So
them?
let's go sit. Yeah, sure, why not? We're friends now.
All right. As you all go to... Yeah, Bristle, yeah?
Just gonna watch Belle go over there and see what happens.
Yep,
Oh, okay, you're watching Belle go over there, okay.
Yes, I am also watching Belso.
All right, as you all agree to go over there, and Back and Bristle purposely just don't move, and Belle starts walking over to the table. Belle, how do you approach the Bad Apple Gang?
I'm going to offer them ketchup.
Okay.
Like I'm going to offer them illegal goods like drugs. Very sneakily.
Okay, tell me how you approach them then. Tell me, you're right in front of them.
Oh, I try to sneak.
So you're trying to, what are you trying to sneak?
Up to them.
Okay, roll stealth.
Stealth, right? I rolled a 10.
Okay, tell me how you miserably fail to stealth up to them.
Oh God. I try to be as silent as possible and then trip and spill my condiments on the floor.
Okay, yeah, as you try to like get super stealth and you're going like on the like tips of your toes, you're like really trying so much so that you actually end up losing your balance and falling face forward into your sauces and then your sauces onto the floor. As you look up at the ground from the ground, wait, do you know that fucking Pepe meme of the Pepe?
I do. I know. I'm looking for it.
It said Pepe cafeteria. That is exactly how I'm imagining you right now.
Yeah, that's exactly how much you.
I've had it. I've had it.
I've had it first. I'm busting it first.
Yeah, this is Belle right now, by the way, chat.
Let's go.
This is Belle right here. Oh my god. Fucking quality. Hey, he's that creature who's the friend of our good friend Bristle. What is it you need,
I walk away silently to go wash myself.
Okay, have a good time now. As they look back and they wave at you, Bristle.
Bristle waves back. Belle, when you walk by Bristle, do you make eye contact or do you like put your hand up like in shame?
No, I'm just looking down.
Okay.
Shoulders slumped, head down to the floor.
Pretty. Yep.
All right.
I go and I take another sausage from his tray while he's busy with this.
Ooh. Give me what is it? What's it called again?
Sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand. I was thinking sleight of hand.
That would be a 15, I believe.
Ooh, Bristol, are you watching your sausages carefully, or do you mind? Do you know you're not really caring?
I'm kind of having a side eye on them, but not anything intense.
Okay, then give me a perception roll.
All right. 23.
Oh, you see this all happening from the side glances. You see like Spack looking at you, looking at the sausages, looking at you, looking at the sausages, looking at you, and then his hand slowly raising up.
Spack, you see Bristol's eye glaze over, and he suddenly swooshes over really fast and snaps, like right next to you, and then his eye goes back to normal, sees where his mouth is, dangerously close to your hand, and he just fucking punches himself.
Wow, what has happened to you today? As I still take a sausage.
Yeah. At that point, he just lets you take a sausage. He spits out a tooth, and he's just kind of like, "Huh, man, I'm so fucking angry."
You wanna go work that out with some violence?
You
buddy?
remember seeing a punching bag in the playful prowess chamber?
Yeah, you know what? Let's hit up the gym. Let's.
Sure, there's someone over there I need to quote unquote talk to anyway.
Okay. And then he starts walking to the gym.
Oh, walking there, by the way. Did I confirm that there was a keyhole on this collar on my neck?
No, you didn't.
Bristol, is there a keyhole in this collar on my neck?
Do you want me to just look fine, or do you want me to roll perception or something?
You can just look.
All right. As we're walking, I take, however much time it takes to get there, probably just like a minute or two. Yeah, I'm looking for a keyhole. Do I see one?
You don't see a keyhole, but you see a small slit that looks like you could fit a card or a card of sorts in there.
There is like a slit thingy. It's not necessarily a keyhole, but I think something can go in there.
Well, let me test that real quick. I try to slide my hand back there. I reach my hand back there and try to do the same thing I did with the handcuffs to it.
You attempt to do the same thing, and there's no reaction this time.
Well, it's definitely not a key. What are the chances that we know what this technology is? That we know what a card reader is?
Bristle, no way.
Spack maybe. Spack maybe.
Should I roll history?
You can roll history.
What's his intelligence bonus? Oh, he's proficient in history. That's 21.
You have the faint feeling that you've seen this kind of workings before, where someone places what seems to be a plastic card into a slit, and something would happen, like opening a door or opening a chest of sorts, and that you feel as if you need a card, not any card, a specific card to open up the choker on your neck at the moment.
I'm gonna guess I need something from the warden then. Or Victor. He made this thing.
Yes, so you all into the gym, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna. While we were doing this, we're walking to the gym. Yes.
All right. All right. As you walk into the gym, You are one of the first people there, actually. Aside from someone you can see that seems to be in one of the rooms on the side, dancing.
I'm gonna take a wild guess about who I'm looking for in here. Is it the one dancing?
Yes, it's the one dancing. Actually, no, it's a singular barbell. Actually,
The singular barbell? Okay.
I'm joking. Yes, of course, it's the one dancing.
Alright, Bristle. How much you want to bet that you can outbox the person dancing there?
They're a dancer.
I mean, I probably don't need to bet anything. I can pretty much guarantee it. But is that how we're gonna do the thing?
I don't know. I'm just putting ideas out there. You seem a bit tense. You look like you could use a workout, so I offered.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I'm just gonna go over here to this punching bag and start fucking destroying it. So if you need me, just come get me.
Alright. Have fun with your inanimate object. And I walk over to talk to the dancer.
All right. As you do so, Bristle, you see 5 punching bags set up with different colors towards them, and you see red, green, blue, yellow, and pink. Which punching bag do you decide to go to?
I'll go for red.
Okay. You go for red, and on the bag it says toughest of the toughest.
Nice. What are they all like side by side, or are they like how separated are they?
They're separated by at least like 5 to 10 feet. So it's enough for like one person to do like a routine at each of these bags without interrupting the other.
Okay.
It was very well thought out and very kind of the person whoever made it.
All right, yeah. Bristle's gonna just start throw a few punches, see how it feels, and then just completely start laying into it.
All right. As you start punching into the bag, give me some strength checks.
Strength check. That is a 19.
Okay, with a 19, tell me how you're able to punch this bag and how this bag, which is meant to be the strongest and sturdiest bag, is being molded and shaped by your punches.
Well, he's probably gonna come up to it, get into a stance, and then just be like, "Let's test this out." And he's gonna throw just a right straight directly into the punching bag and see how hard it is. Like I see how actually hard it is.
It feels like when you punch it and you collide, it feels like you're almost punching what seems to be something just below the density of a brick wall.
This'll do. And then I just start comboing into it.
Nice. As you do, and you go from jab to jab to side hook to uppercut to jab, and you're increasingly punching, your knuckles getting scraped, the bag taking shape further, and on every impact, wielding to your punch. Like, have you seen there's a comic in which what's his name? Thor basically decides he wants to stop being Thor, and Mjolnir follows him around everywhere, but he's not able to wield Mjolnir because he doesn't deem himself worthy anymore. And so basically he decides to train the art of the fist. And he starts using Mjolnir as a punching bag. And at first he starts punching until his bones are showing his knuckles. And his skin's being ripped off. But eventually, like, one point, like, after using Mjolnir so much, that Mjolnir starts to try and dodge him. And so that's what's happening. That's what's happening at this exact moment. This punching bag is trying to avoid your punches. The damage you're doing and it's sustaining is hurting it immensely.
Sick.
Yeah. As you're going ahead and punching with that in the background, you see it's back, by the way. You see a feminine figure, her lithe form moving with fluidity, as if she's constantly caught in a gentle breeze. Porcelain skin carrying a soft luminescence, adding to her unworldly beauty. Eyes striking a shade of sapphire blue, glimmer with a serene depth, reflecting the calmness and tranquility that emanate from her. Long flowing hair cascading down her back like a waterfall of midnight, with a slight shimmer to it. She wears a delicate gown that seems to be woven from moonlight and starlight, adorned with intricate lace and silken ribbons that follow her every movement, atop her mandatory prison attire. And her presence fills you with a sense of serenity and poise as you watch from outside.
Well, when her dance comes to a close, I will enter, I guess, and approach.
Okay. As she finishes her dance routine, and she grabs a towel and taps herself on the head with it, and she puts herself against the rail of the reflective wall and starts doing some stretches. She says, how may I help you today?
Like, hello, whoever you are. I am Spack Jero, and I just want to say, great dance, 10 out of 10. Would watch again.
Thank you
I'm
very much.
here.
My name is Evangelina. Before you start referring to me as whoever you are, so let's start with introductions once again, monsieur.
Okay, well, let's try this again. Nice to meet you, Miss Evangeline. I am Spack
Oui?
Jero.
Oui, hello, monsieur. Lovely to meet you. What is the
Yes.
pleasure of your visit?
My visit is of a more personal nature. I seek to, let's say, remove a certain something from within your mortal coil.
Excusez-moi? I don't seem to follow what you're trying to say.
Okay, let me explain in a different way. I wish to extract the essence of your existence from your body.
Are you threatening to kill me?
No. You'll be very much still alive. I just want to rip out your soul.
Are you threatening to kidnap me?
Okay, no that either. Oh my god, I need to stop opening with just rip out your soul. You know what? Let's just start with a dance to get to know each other. How's that sound? I feel like we've gotten off on the wrong foot very quickly. This is going much worse than with the guy who just wants to play games.
Say it again, sorry.
Oh, you know what? Let us talk in a manner that we both understand then. Let us dance. And I walk into the center room and offer her a hand.
Oui. Okay. As she puts her towel on the railing and she takes up your hand and you two dance. Give me a
Performance checks.
I was into
Probably.
performance, yeah. I was thinking of the word. I knew which stat it
Alright.
was to do with. I was like, shit, what's the name of it?
Okay, a 21 on my first one.
Okay. Tell me how you two dance.
Well, we start off with a simple waltz to begin, and we take it at a moderate speed. It's like, well, Miss Evangeline, this is we probably got off on the wrong foot here. So don't worry about the whole rip out your soul thing. Let's just talk about our interests. What do you like to do beyond dancing?
Beyond dancing, that is a little hard for me to say. Dancing is a
Yeah.
little bit of what I do every day. It's what I call my life's calling.
Well, how long have you had this so-called life's calling?
Since the day I was born, I was just engulfed with the desire to dance, and dancing brings me such joy. It's so graceful, and the movements they perform that you tire to see at the perform are so rewarding and hold such elegance to them.
Respectable. I am a performer myself, if you can't tell. I give her a twirl, and let us bring it up a notch. Let's speed it up with a tango.
All right, tango. All right, give me another performance check. See if you're able to keep up with the tango.
Alright, this one is a 24.
Okay, that's higher than the last one, right?
Yep, I have a +9.
Jeez, okay. Yeah. With the 24, you're able to do the tango, and she seems a little caught off guard with the tango. She's very much so mimicking your movements and trying to follow through with you. I'm not familiar with this dance. I don't think I've ever done the tango. I stick to more swirling and graceful melodies.
But this one put a little fire in your belly, and I speed it up even more.
Oh my! Wait, I need to get the appropriate music into this. Fucking. Yay, this one. Come on.
So, your stream is for Discord is down, so we can't.
No, it is. Oh my god! Why didn't you tell me? I've been playing this music this entire time.
Yeah, sad.
There you go.
Yay, music. Thanks.
There you go. You're singing the tango to this. You're doing the tango to this.
Well, do try to keep up.
She's very much so following your movements and is actually keeping up with you. You can see she's really focused, but she's really enjoying herself as she starts to smile.
Good. You make a good addition to the dance troupe if you ever get off this island. Though to be fair, they're also on the other side of the Grand Line, so good luck with that.
Maybe it sounds like fun. Dancing in a group. I've only ever really danced with a few people in particular in my life.
And one of those happened to be the king or duke, whatever his name is. I don't remember.
I cannot say. It's been such a long time since I've been in that ballroom.
All right. Well, let us kick it to a different notch then. Let's bring it down to what's a good one? We started off with the waltz, right?
You did the waltz, the tango.
All right. Let's slow it down a bit for the ballroom dance.
Okay.
This should be more your speed, I guess.
This isn't ballroom music. Here we go. Okay. Ah, yes, perfect. As she actually starts leading you, make a performance check.
22.
Ooh, a little bit falling behind, but you're able to keep up. Not as graceful as her, but you can't help yourself but just get caught up in her movements. and appreciate the fluidity to her serene posture and pose.
Ah, you weren't kidding when you said this is what you're good at.
Oui, of course. As I said, my life's calling.
All right. So the end game here, by the way, if no one's caught on, is just keep her dancing until she's so off guard with the dancing that I just rip her soul out without her. doing
Yeah, I was kind of
damage.
expecting you to be like, all right, can I just insert myself into her now?
Oh man.
Whoa! Take her on a dinner first before you do that. Damn.
To be fair, the first couple that I ripped out was also just as abrupt and just as out of context bad.
All right. Well,
Ah.
it's now or never. She's currently very much so in her rhythm and
Alright.
in her
I'm
groove.
going to attempt to assert control over the dance.
All right. That's going to be contesting performance.
Yep. All right. I got a 26 on this one.
She rolled a 3, so she lets you take control. She lets you.
All right. I give her the nice long twirl and swirl and pick her up and toss her and drop her back down. And at the peak of the dance, I dip her low and with my hand supporting her back, reach in and sneak out her soul, and then pull her back up.
Ooh, cheeky. I like that. You know what? I'm not even gonna make you roll for that. I like that. I like it a lot. All right, you pull out her soul, and she's like, "Oh, my goodness! You really know how to dance, don't you?"
Well, I have been trained in far too many of them, as I'm going to repress my memories now, if you thank me very much.
Well, merci for the dance. And
Well,
anytime you feel like coming back, you're more than welcome.
it has been a pleasure, Miss Evangeline. I bow deep and make my exit.
She bows back and then goes back to patting herself with a towel.
How's Bristle doing beating the shit out of a punching bag?
How are you doing, Bristle?
Two.
Oh my god.
That's why I was like, no one's reacting.
Yeah, I'm reacting to this.
That's why I was like, no, you got like if my music goes off, you need to tell me immediately. I don't care if you interrupt me. Bristle, are you there?
Yeah, sorry. I had to deal with a cat being dumb.
It's okay. But how are you doing along with your punching bag?
Doing pretty good. Working out some frustration. Beating the shit out of it.
Nice, nice. Belle, how are you doing watching Bristle? Are you watching Bristle punch the shit out of this punching bag that's attempting to dodge him? Or are you watching Spack gracefully dancing?
I just came back then from washing myself.
You came back from washing yourself.
Yeah, I spilled condiments all over myself. Remember that?
You actually went to bathe.
Yeah, I did. Of course I did. How could I not?
Does this deserve an inspiration die?
Yes, it does.
You know what? Because you bathed at your own volition for the first time in this campaign, I will give you an inspiration die.
Yay! Let's go! Inspiration die. I'm so happy. Would I put this on D&D Beyond?
Oh, just the top, right? You see
Oh,
the
there you
top
go,
right?
found
Just
Yeah.
click the click the
Yeah.
inspiration. Yeah.
Okay, that means at
I'm
any
very-
point you make an attack, saving throw, or an ability check, you may use that to gain advantage or to cancel out disadvantage.
Can I use it on someone else?
No, you can only use it on yourself.
Aw.
Only when
That's
you are
sad.
making an ability check, a hit roll, or a saving throw.
Okay. I'm very distracted by Bristle's violence.
Okay. Okay, very nice, very nice. Awesome.
Yes, yes.
All right. Spack, would you like to read that memory?
Sure, I'm gonna go and the nice sounds of doom and Bristle beating the shit out of a bag. I'm going to sit down and enjoy myself a nice memory.
All right. You find yourself transported to a grand ballroom, filled with swirling melodies and graceful movements. Your heart swells with joy as you watch a towering man take the hand of a serene woman and lead her onto the polished dance floor. Their steps intertwine effortlessly, creating a mesmerizing dance of elegance and love. The soft glow of the chandelier illuminates the room, casting a warm embrace over the enchanting scene. The woman's gown shimmers with every twirl, while the man's regal presence fills the room. They move with such finesse and harmony, a true reflection of their deep connection. As you stand there, a witness to their dance, you feel a sense of awe and admiration. The music swells, matching the rhythm of your beating heart as you're captivated by the sight before you. In that magical moment, you realize the power of love and the importance of cherishing those precious connections in your life. The memory of their dance becomes a treasure forever etched in your heart, reminding you of the love that surrounds you and the magic that can be found in even the simplest moments. As you're transported back into the gym around you, Bristle still pounding away at this bag. And Bristle, give me one final strength check.
Bit.
Go, Bristle.
That is a 15 total.
Ooh, meets it, beats it. With this
Nice.
final punch, you put all your frustration, energy, anger into it as you clench, and you can feel the sweat around you and the moisture being almost absorbed into this punch as you unleash the flurry of your anger as you collide with this bag, and you can see it just full. First of all, a wave of energy pierces through the bag with the water droplets, and as you push further, the bag goes flying off from where it was once connected.
And then Bristle looks down at his hands, and they're just skint bloody knuckles. Clenches a few times, you can hear the joints cracking. And he's like, okay. I think that's enough for now.
Bell, Spec, any thoughts on what just happened?
I run over to get him a wet towel.
I give him the really fast, really slow, the really fast, really small clap. the
golf clap?
Yes, the really fast golf clap. Oh, this one right there.
Awesome. Okay. And I think with that, we'll probably put the session on pause for there.
Yep, it's 7 a.m.
Yeah, I was thinking it's getting a little late.
It is
A little early.
It is the morning for you guys.
Yeah, as you had read that memory and it got absorbed into the glass door next to you, you hear 5 droplets remain and see 4 burning lights around you. Yeah, that was the session for today. I hope you had fun.
It was fun.
Any thoughts about anything that's happened? Any further theories or constructive criticism you'd like to share?
I feel like Spac really shouldn't be allowed to talk to people in one-on-one situations anymore.
Yeah, I was expecting Bristle to intervene there and correct you, but nope.
What is it correct? He did what he needs to do.
I did what I needed to do, but good lord. The way the fucking words come off is just unreal.
Hey, you're just playing a
I
character,
think-
right, Bacon?
I was gonna think that speaks like
Yeah,
a testament
good
to your
lord.
person, instead of your character. Just your in-game character.
Oh, nothing about the person.
Bacon is seriously just a sussy baka IRL.
Oh no, how dare.
Yeah. Anything? Anyone? Anything you liked, disliked? Anything I could have done a little better?
No, it's really fun. Really well done.
Mm,
Yeah, I can't really pick out anything to
yeah, it's pretty solid.
criticize. I think it was good. Yeah.
Awesome. Glad. I'm getting better as a DM.
Yes. yes.
But yeah, what do you think is gonna happen next time, and what do you think of what has happened today with Bastille?
Well, depending on how fast we run through this, in terms of getting these souls out, if we get it down before the next night cycle happens, I imagine at night we're going to break out of our cells before we get sucked in again and go hunt down our warden
And
kill
murder him.
Oh, interesting.
While
Or
he's
I get to make my
focusing
wish sword.
on that too. While he's focusing on torturing his inmates, I think is what that is. We're just gonna go kill him in real life.
Understandable. Fair
Yeah.
enough.
And
I
at
would-
some point, I'm probably gonna have to swipe that card off him and get this bomb called off my neck.
Oh yeah, it's
That's
an
fine.
issue. Can you just set it off while we're trying to attack him?
Oh, he can set it off anytime he wants. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So how are you
gotta
gonna get it?
Well,
Oh, you're gonna
sneak in
sneak it first.
there, yeah, and sneak in there, take it, and then get it off me.
Yeah, okay.
Or talk to Victor and see if he can get off because he made these things.
Oh yeah, he did. Maybe he can make another card
He could
Or
make
he's taken
another
off.
card, but why would he?
because he's our friend. And my sensei.
He's your sensei. Interesting.
Maybe we'll
Yeah, he'd
teach
do
you how to get
anything
it
for me.
off.
He could
make
very
a wish
well teach you how to get it off. That is true. That is very true. I will not deny that. I will not deny that.
In exchange, we can give him batteries. Imagine what he can do with power.
I'll give him batteries in exchange. What is this, fucking Fallout? I'll give you bottle caps.
Hey, batteries
Yeah.
are very valuable, right, Bacon?
Says who? This is my
Bacon.
universe.
Why the fuck would
Bacon.
I know? Why would I know? What the
I
fuck?
don't know, because you got a power to summon batteries in this like medieval universe that doesn't use batteries.
I mean, we're not
As far as I
medieval
know.
though. We're seafaring age. They have TVs.
You know,
No,
I wonder how hard it
dude.
is to make items that don't have electric power in them. It's really hard, right?
I mean, does this have electricity in it?
Yeah, we've never tested them. Does the batteries have electricity in them, or did it just use?
I don't know. You tell me, have you found something to use the batteries with?
Let's just ask Victor. I'm sure he'll figure something out. He's our architect.
That is true. He is a creator of things. He's a maker. But yes,
Can we make an electric sword using batteries?
who knows? Who knows? But I will not keep you here any longer. I will rate us out to our lovely friend Crafty VT, who's currently playing some League of Legends ARAM. I hope you all have a fantastic day, morning, night, or evening. And if it is late for you or it is early for you, please, I wish you have a lovely day, or you have a lovely sleep and a lovely day ahead of you. Thank you for putting that. If you're going to be ready with us, please copy and paste the first raid command and second raid command if you're a follower. For more information about where you can find me, you've got my Twitter over there, and a Discord is a channel point redeem for 500 channel points just to ensure that there's no trolls around and no one, causing any problems or being any sussibakas. Yes. Thank you, my lovely players, once again for joining us today. Thank you for the hydrate, and I'll see you all next time. Have a lovely day, everyone. Say bye, players.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Thank God they're gone.
Bye.